Speaking about allegations, O'Shea. See, this is the Z show. This is 5 shows in one because we're O'Shea. There's been an allegation once that you indeed stayed at Rose 777's house, and she was very courteous. And the report is you were a very good guest. Um, some people have described, like Rose said, the 777 household to be, maybe a little iffy. But she put you up for a month, dude. What is your relationship with Rose? Where do you two stand now after your experience together? Did you use the sheets, Rose? Did you give O'Shea? Because we know there's certain members of the community when they're at like Thunder Chicken, when he was at certain members of the house, he wouldn't put a sheet on the couch. O'Shea, did you use the proper linens when you were at Rose's house, or did you flout all conventional, societal norms? Please explain.
Let me go jump in first and just clarify. I don't know if you remember when I originally told the story, but I was the one that originally invited O'Shea. So he wasn't the one that suggested coming here. We were having the hurricane and I wanted to help him get away from a girl who I didn't think he should be around because she was unvaccinated. And also we have a guest room. So he had his own room. And Brian, didn't you like clean the room? Like in order to, like, it looked really nice when you were in there and you made the bed. So I didn't think that you mistreated the house at all, and you were a great house guest, but I shouldn't have answered for you. Go ahead.
Rose, hold time out. Rose, do you see the message on screen?
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Someone needs to give me your email. I know you said it earlier. I could go back and check, but absolutely. Sure thing.
She said it earlier, and apparently she said on telegram something about Mr. Tribune. She said it earlier. She said it earlier in the show.
Okay, and also mine is at Rose of Crow 777 on Telegram. If you want to message me right now, and I'll just like write you back so that we're in touch. I hope you're not mad at me. I'm always so paranoid because this is a touchy subject. I've had 2 felony accounts against me for something that I didn't do. In fact, the thing that I was accused of, I was in the hospital at the time of the crime, and I still I was so dumb. I didn't know what I was doing. So it's really frustrating that he didn't get in touch with Austin until after the plea, because that's how I feel. I wish I had known what I'd know now. But anyway, let's proceed.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, you see, Rose, you see how the alchemy works. You and I, a red flag was, raised in both of our minds and our consciousness. We knew this was a fishy situation. We came on and we discussed it, and now here you are with basically with a part to play in this, because we're passionate for defending Skylar. And I hope you understand that, Mrs. Tribune, that this was all done in a way to seek justice, because we know there's an injustice here. So good stuff all around, and see how things work out. Okay, back to you, O'Shea, who has a history of being a fucking loafer. Now, good on you, Rose, okay, you invited him in, I get it, but O'Shea, you stayed there a month, dude? Isn't that pushing it a little bit? A month to stay at somebody's home? Go ahead.
Yeah, Z, you're really stretching it. You're really just trying to be, just trying to find anything to slander me. When you had your little sewing session with Moose on the other day, when Rose was like, I don't know if Brian was joking about, having a threesome with me and Karen B. He was probably doing that for clickbait, he was probably just bitting on bit. And then Moose pipes up, oh no, he's that deviant. He would do it. He would sleep with both of you at the same time. And and then you're like, oh wow, yeah, Brian O'Shea, someone should look into him.
Brian, hold on. So what? I would sleep with Rose and Karen, given the opportunity.
Exactly, but on your show, you guys made it look like I need to have some sort of welfare check because I'm such a deviant, and you just go along with fucking Moose, just fucking being a little scumbag.
That's an incorrect categorization. I would never say that. Of course, I would fantasize about something like that. Any red-blooded American male, of course, would. Fucking O'Shea. Look, people want you. Look, Rose, you're already in. Rose, are you going to accept when I take my week off? Will you commit to guest hosting one day with Nachiketa?
Tentatively, pending. Well, I just need to know the date, and then I actually probably will get a prescription so I sleep beforehand. so I could stay awake for the 3 hours.
All right. Okay. Now, O'Shea, are you seriously interested in
prescriptions.
hosting my
Shocking.
show? You're in consideration. You know that.
I would host your show, but just be careful, man. You might not ever get it back. You know what I mean? I might do such a good job that you just never get your audience back. And dude,
a lady on pills to go to sleep.
And you're trying to dig up dirt on me. This is all boring bullshit and the flat of the earth, boring bullshit.
We might rewind some of this.
I'll give him credit because I did see him doing some on the street shit. He's in these courts, rolling around with these fucking idiots, probably submitting.
All right.
See, this is when he just kind of gets on my nerves, Rose. O'Shea comes with
all right. It's all like I can't deal with no more of this right now.
O'Shea, it's not.
We might rewind. How is everybody? What's happening? Benton here. It is my distinct honor, privilege, and pleasure to address you fine folks today, both live and on replay here in Alphabet, Google, YouTube's Hell Pit. Speaking of Hell Pits, I've already visited Slave Mart today. That was quite an experience. And I had an interesting experience yesterday after leaving my environs here in the library. I needed to go get some gas, and while I did not necessarily have to go into the Walmart, it seemed expedient based on where I was physically in the realm here in the town, in the small city. It's just interacting with some of these folks in the physical, man, and especially in a corporate sense, like Slave Mart. And I don't even know if I want to get into that yet. We got 6 in the house. Looks like a lot of creators are live. And then I have disturbing thumbnails and thread titles again. So to me, it's interesting how many people were in the house yesterday based on the, the simping and the Zetetic Warrior in the title. And, maybe Woody Harrelson from Natural Born Killers, my favorite flick, had something to do with that. Big Drink T, living his best life, living that distilled water life, even his shower. And I've known for many years that the chemicals absorbed from the tap water is not good for one's skin, for one's being, one's physicality. And in fact, as we know, apparently the skin is the largest organ of all in the body. So people can go, ooh, gross. You don't shower every day. I average less than 4 showers a month for years now. And I'm pretty sure now I am dying of various illnesses. Oh, we're going to get into that today. Believe that. We're going to get into that. But yeah, I may be dying of various illnesses, but I'm pretty sure it's been better for my health, especially, putting on them chemical soaps and, I'm not putting chemical deodorants on my body. Well, Rebecca Joe, you seem to be making some suppositions there. Now, I will say this. What I know of medical research studies is that generally speaking, they're only looking for healthy, non-smoking adults of a certain age, based on what I know of the topic. So, in fact, based on my low body weight alone, I would not qualify. And looking at the website for one of these medical research companies, PPD out of Austin, Texas, there's generally a BMI requirement. Oh, you're welcome to just ask, Rebecca Joe. Perhaps I'm feeling cheeky and froggy today. Please do not take this personal. I love your comments because it gives me something to riff off of. And my default emotional state, in fact, I'm always slightly annoyed by just about everything that happens, regardless of what it is. Almost everything that occurs in the present moment annoys me slightly on some level. Now, maybe one day, maybe I'll be here in the realm just long enough to completely master my emotions. And in fact, I've been working on that for many, many years, but we ain't there yet. Toots. And that's a term of endearment where I come from. So if you feel demeaned by that, I don't know what to tell you. Because here I am. I got to deal with y'all. Y'all got to deal with me. So this morning, there I am at the self-checkout. Got everything rang up, trying to put a $20 bill in. It keeps getting spit out. Meanwhile, how many years of my life have I put bills into machines, right? Oh, well, here comes a lady out of nowhere. Self-checkout just completely takes over what I'm doing. Now, something about the undiagnosed autism, this is one of my biggest pet peeves. Is if I'm doing something and then someone instead of stopping short of my area and saying, hello, sir, would you care for some assistance? And having a back and forth and getting on the same page, a meeting of the minds, although we know that's not possible in the present corporate slavery system of MK Ultra mind control, right? I don't know. We're asking questions like children. I don't know why, Bob Sapp. I have no idea. And again, not mad at Bob Sapp. Don't know. I'm assuming now. Okay. Again, I'm cranky today. I'm chronically ill. I'm terminally ill. So please bear with my agitation. Here's the reason to if you ask the question why, this is always the reason, because they have a reason or reasons that make sense to them, and whether or not those reasons make sense to you is irrespective. It's beside the point. But again, please, I guess I'm just going to offend everybody. Thank God there's only 9 in the house, right? Because Benton's on one today, and I don't mean drugs. But yeah, we'll get into all that, Bob. And these are good questions. I'm pre-annoyed. Okay. I'm pre-annoyed. It's got nothing to do with anybody, but Benton is pre-annoyed. I'm loaded for bear. I'm feeling froggy. Let's go. Right. So, and at some point I run off to half the audience historically at some point anyway. Right. So, thanks for being here, Rebecca Joe. Thanks for being here, Bob Sapp. I appreciate your comments. It may feel quite otherwise, but, anyway, let me go back to complaining about Slave Mart. So here comes the lady, just immediately just doesn't ask, just damn near takes the $20 bill out of my hand. Like I'm not like, so I just, when this happens to me, my coping mechanism, good to see you, Shifty Eyes Shady. We have Anglo Elite trying to come in. Not yet, sir. We're closed panel, but if you're patient, we can probably put you on here in a bit. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for being here. We're going to get into medical research studies, and then perhaps we'll allow you to retort. But I must complain about Slave Mart and the behavior of these people. So how I deal with this is I just get out of the area. I just abandon ship and I just physically leave, right? While verbally stating that I'm really not a fan of people just inserting themselves into my business and taking it over, right? Of course, if she's wrong, she can't be wrong psychologically. So the first word of her mouth is, oh, no. Meaning, sir, what you've just said has no validity. Oh, no, sir. And then tries to explain to me that some of the money takers, whatever that's called, don't actually take the money, right? So, and I'm now in my mind, I don't say this, of course, but I'm thinking, okay, wouldn't that be call Bentonville, get it fixed, and or maybe put it out of commission because there's like 30 self-checkouts and the place is just opened and really there's now how do I know again, this is an experiment. I'm fully convinced by now that the way Walmart is set up, especially with the self-checkout, I walk through the door, they know it's me with the facial recognition. They know approximately what time of day I'm there. And then here comes the fucking psychological experiments. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just make the algorithm says, okay, turn off the, it'll take the money, but it continues to spit the bill out. Right. Meanwhile, I didn't even get into trying different denominations. She was on top of me so fast. I got all kind of bills, right? I can put 100 in there. We can put 4 5s, meanwhile, I'm thinking from my perspective, which is, yes, lady, I understand I can go to another register and begin this ringing up process yet again. But now we're in the sunken cost fallacy, right? And I've got an ace up my sleeve, which is I also have a card. I'm pretty sure it'll take my fucking card. And then how much of this is just, let's just annoy the bozos who are still attempting to use cash in 2023. Like that has to play a part, right? How could it not? Yeah, we're going to talk about Remdesivir because spoiler alert, I'm probably, although I can't say for sure, I don't know who actually made it, who ended up in the ICU with the coof, but I'm probably the only one who's ingested Remdesivir here, most likely. And I took it way before the pandemic. So spoiler alert, if that gives anybody any idea where we're going with this presentation. But we'll get there. We got time. Shooting for about 3 hours, and then it'll be THCO time. The cameras in the gates and the wheel locks on the carts is getting crazy. Well, since I live in Arkansas and it's old timey here, meaning that the cops still come and take people to jail, we don't have none of that bullshit here. Ain't that great? Of course, it's, Arkansas has its own problems, obviously, but one of the benefits is they will just let you go in the Walmart without all these anti-theft measures. Why? Because if you run afoul of the law, they are going to come and put you in cuffs and take you to jail, and you will have a court date, and most likely you will be convicted if you have actually broken the law. and plenty of money to incarcerate folks who are running around committing crimes. It is one of the benefits of being in a state like Arkansas. Effectively unlimited corrections budget, and all the time and gumption in the world to prosecute all manner of folks. Right. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Shifty Eye Shady. Maybe I can keep you, perhaps. So then now we get into, now it's not working for her. Now she's standing there, by the way, doing the exact same thing I was doing. I would have moved on to plan B. I would be done. I would be done by now. Right. So now, of course, she just has a retort for everything I say. Well, I've never lost a last word contest, so I'm firing back. And, eventually I'm just like, she's just telling me what to do. And I'm like, hey, just could you, I'm not a fan of being told what to do here. So finally she gets the hint and leaves, at which point I pull out my card, swipe my card, and then I'm out of there. Right. Like, what even is this? It was worse yesterday because this is at 6 a.m. Like, I actually went 3 p.m. yesterday or whatever it was. Good God. What a friggin' nightmare. So let's tell that while I'm old man yells at cloud style, right? So old man yells at cloud style. Let's get rid of this banner since we're not watching Z anymore. There's another spoiler on the screen there. See, it's where it says sold his body to medical science. That might tip off some folks. I rented my organs. Potentially. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. They chase the felons here. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, yeah. And I love watching those Arkansas State Trooper body cam videos because there's always somebody in the comments pointing out, officer safety. Did you see how the trooper wasn't even worried and put himself in a position where they could have gunned him down? No, man, it's the Arkansas State Troopers. They have no fear. No fear, most of them. The vast majority of them. It's not that they don't understand how to protect themselves. They ain't on that level. They're not thinking in those terms. Hell no, Mason Free. Hell no. And even when I was very much close to Normie in many respects, I never have and never would be an organ donor. I was like, they're mine. I'm not giving them to anybody. And then what about people who need organs? That's their problem. I'm not involved. How am I involved in other people's organs? I got no involvement in people's organs. Yeah, Arkansas State. Look, I'm no fan of the Popo at all, but I will, I will give credit where credit's due. And the Arkansas State Troopers are less. They're less pussies than some other states. Anyway. Yep. Well, they gave it to my mama, and the only reason my mama's alive after 2 weeks in the ICU in Baxter County, Arkansas, which, according to the media at the time, had by far the highest case rate in the country at the time, and that happened to be the big jab push. And the media was putting out all these narratives about, hey, look, the most jab-resistant portion of the country. It's all the counties that border the Arkansas-Missouri state line, also known as the Ozarks, where my mama happens to live. And I just happened to be visiting, and they hit me and my mama and my sister and my nephew and my mom's husband, who's not my dad, and my brother-in-law, all hit us with the bioweapon simultaneously. And we all got sick as dogs. My mama is still on oxygen. She's on oxygen for the rest of her life, right? And she'll never going to be the same mentally, never. But 2 weeks in the ICU, but because of me, she had been listening to me. She knew to say no to that vent. And I got to watch while everybody tried to bully and harangue my mother into going on an event, which absolutely 100% would have killed her. Now, they still tried to kill her. And in fact, it's been covered on this channel, but the motherfucking BBC went in there. And I don't mean what you might think when you hear BBC. I'm talking about British Broadcasting Corporation. The jokes write themselves, right? But they went in there and interviewed my mama. My mama's on a damn BBC video on YouTube right now on her fucking deathbed, potentially, or what may have been her deathbed, right? Shifty Eyes Shady said he went to Bentonville, home of Walmart, the previously mentioned Slave Mart. Yeah, so it's a wrap. We know that on these people. Yeah, medical death care. Well, and it's donate my pancreas. That's right. Yeah. Well, okay. Anyway, no, I'm crossing over whole, brother. Good to see you, Roy Duggan. Shout out to Mason Free. We got Shifty Eyes Shady in the house. Fire Drake, of course, And again, I'm feeling froggy today. If anybody catches a little collateral damage, I don't know what to tell you. Buckle up. Yeah, I don't even. Oh, okay. I will tell this. Yesterday, I'm deep in thought much of the time, right? And I'm very visual. So if somebody's like, what are you looking for? Or can I help you find something? I can't even really answer those questions necessarily. I got this whole process I'm going through. Meanwhile, I will ask for your help if I need it. But I guess the lady, some of these Walmarts have these connection centers where they have a person who I don't even know if they work for Walmart, but they're there to sell cell phone plans, right? And this lady was definitely on meth. And basically in this town, in much of the country, especially Arkansas, though, if the lady's not overweight, she's it's damn near guaranteed she's on meth. Then again, here I am chronically ill, and half the people that see me in public just assume I'm on drugs. Well, I'm not. But yeah, I get it. Of course they were, Mason. And yeah, and then and then seeing even my sisters trying to one of my sisters was talking to her husband and their attorney about like getting my mom declared incompetent or whatever so they could put her on the vent against her will, man. Sick. Of course, I've let it go. I've forgiven. I said my piece though, but just one time I said what I thought about the whole thing. Let it go, right? Give it to God. If I can even talk in those terms anymore, but yeah, same with the meth. And then, so she just kind of just kind of appears in my fucking physical space and is like, can I help you or something? And this was after the live stream. So I'm already juiced up, to do some public speaking. However, I'm off in my, whatever this is, floating in space, deep in thought, just floating around as I am much of the time in like a dream world. So it does take some focus and effort and concentration to sort of bring myself back to, just down into my own vessel enough to address this lady. And so I'm just asking clarifying questions because I'm trying to figure out what in the heck she wants here. What's going on here? So, she's selling cell phones. I'm like, well, I'm not in the market right now. But remember, she's a salesperson, most likely working on commission. She's got a sales pitch. She will not be denied. She will not be dissuaded. It's like, she just so rapid fire spits out what the offer is. I didn't even understand it. However, I used to work in a call center taking for a third party, taking customer service calls for Sprint back in the day. And in fact, I taught myself how to decode and decipher people's postpaid bills. And having learned everything I learned back then, there's a 0% chance of me ever going postpaid ever again. Prepaid all the way. So I listened to the pitch and I'm like, that sounds like postpaid. Right. And then, of course, with her having some sales training, but also being fucking fired up on the meth or the Adderall or whatever it is, and God knows what else, she's transitioned into the overcoming objections phase, right, of the sell. But she's not listening to me. So in sales, because she's on amphetamines. Okay. So actually, if she had actually done the process, she wouldn't have gotten a sale. But you never know who I know and who I might say, hey, there's a lady down there right now. I might run into somebody on the way in. Hey, there's a lady back there. She can hook you up. Right. What's up, No Despair Bear? Good to see you. So, but she skips the part where she lets me talk and listens to me. I get halfway through a sentence. She cuts me off and starts talking as if she knows what I'm about to say. Meanwhile, I know somebody's not listening because did she really think that was the entirety of my statement was fucking 4 words? No, that's the comma. Lady, you jumped in at the comma. I don't know what to tell you. The rest is coming. If you could please shut the fuck up. So of course I just was like, well, I'd prefer not to converse with people who, are showing an unwillingness to listen to me. Right. So I walk away and I'm like, and also probably not a good technique for a salesperson. Probably should not be this way. Right. But, no grudge, not angry. Pretty good, Of course, well, I'm always angry. That's why I'm doing this, because I don't even believe my own bullshit. No, I'm always angry, just like the Hulk in Avengers when Robert Downey Jr. was trying to make Mark Ruffalo turn into the Hulk. He said, get angry. And Mark Ruffalo says, no, that's my secret. I'm always angry. See? So then he chooses when to let it out because he's always in that state. I'm always in that state. Say Benton's triggered. I'm always triggered, Jack. It's just can y'all get it to come up out of me or not? Been triggered since day one. Is Shively in the house? What's up, Shively? Good to see you. Yeah, a lot of criminals, man, especially these. This is one of the reasons I don't like most frauditors, and I call them frauditors, by the way. And that frauditor troll, I like that channel. Now, I don't like his personality either, by the way. But I'm not into people and personalities. That's a fantastic channel. In fact, I'm going to promote channels today. I got 10 tabs open over here. I'm going to promote a bunch of channels. I'm starting with frauditor troll. By God, I'm Benton, and anybody don't like it? Too bad. I ain't clicked up. Oh, why did I go to my email? That doesn't even make sense. I'm not clicked up. Frauditor troll. Yeah, great channel. He's a bozo, though. He's clearly a bozo, the guy that has the channel. 37K subs, by the way. I think he had like 1K in his live, he was saying. Something like that. Indeed, Mr. Shively. Right back at you, sir. Yeah, thanks. Look within. Hit the thumbs up. Well, you know, we're in the internet ghetto, right? They're not going to let us. They're not going to let us out of this neighborhood. But I do appreciate the thumbs up. We're doing good with we're doing very good with the channel analytics and engagement. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Going through the system. I don't agree with that at all. But that's okay. I appreciate your perspective, and that's well said. Going through the system exposes the BS that normies don't have to deal with. There's certainly some truth there. Absolutely. I will disagree at some point, but probably not right now. But well said. You certainly have valid points that I may not agree with. But yeah, here we go. Frauditor troll. At Frauditor troll. Good stuff. So go check him out if you're so inclined. Then I want to get into the rest of my promos, such as Aphrodite Rose Starfire, who featured her performance yesterday. She premiered on her channel, her performance here on my channel on my birthday last Saturday. I don't know. That's a good question, Mr. Sapp. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't hold it against anybody, by the way. Hey, in America, if you can do the time, you can do the crime. So, and then some folks commit absolutely no crimes and end up with records, as we know. Now, my thought with whatever's going on in the flat Earth community and this guy being prosecuted, my thought is where there's smoke, there's fire, right? That's my thought. But you know, I do skew a tad cynical. Well, absolutely, Mr. Shady. Could not agree more. And I resemble that remark. Thankfully, a cult known as the Jehovah's Witnesses mind controlled me from about the age of 2 to about the age of damn near 17. So even though I am very defiant of authority, I'm somehow able to behave properly. And I've always had just enough understanding of the legalese to avoid ever accruing anything onto my spotless criminal record. Also never been 5150'd or medicated or anything like that, but I do not look down on people who have. I've had many, many, many friends who have all sorts of records and all sorts of medications they've been placed on. Yes, I'm none of that would ever cause me to write a person off. Ever, ever, ever. Yes, Aphrodite is quite something. I agree. And I appreciate Aphrodite because she manages to ignore me, just completely ignore my humanity at a very high level. Something about me respects that. And I don't mean my actual, just me. She'll just ignore me. Something about that it kind of appeals to me. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe because I like to be left alone much of the time. But at Aphrodite Rose Starfire 116, by the way. And is this the video? Yeah, her most recent video was from this channel. So check her out if you're so inclined. Up next is at NA Thought Experiment, the content creator formerly known as NA Yurt with Books. One of my favorites. It ain't for everybody, of course. That's at NA Thought Experiment. He's creeping up on 500. So if y'all want to support my boy over there, please feel free. If I do end up hosting one day of the Z show, I may going to attempt to bring old Yurt on with me, if possible. All right, And then we have OTW News, the Grand Rising Show live now at OTW News 333. So please do all the things if one is so inclined. If one is into that, yurt in a skirt. Can't do too much with that visual, I must say. More of a kilt. Based on his frame, it's kiltish, right? Seems like it would be. And then also Tommy, Tommy, and boy, he's shadow banned all to hell and back. It's hard. I was subscribed to his channel. I can barely find it. So he's dropped a couple of videos. Of course, this right here, the I Call Paul, I'm digging the thumbnail. It's hard to tell, but that's yours truly there in the thumb. So two videos have been dropped in the last 24 hours. At Tommy. Truth or Cop in the house? No, Thunder Chicken. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? And who we got next? Who's on next? Oh, yeah, the Z Show, as previously mentioned. We'll get back into him in a bit. Truth or Cop. That was the TC I was thinking about. Truth or Cop official at Truth or Cop. He's damn near to 1K. Let's push him over if we can. He does, but he's still involved in a lot of that convoy MAGA type stuff. So I'm not always able to tune in. Plus, he typically goes live. Just I'm asleep generally. Go to bed very early. As some of you may already know. Hey, we got O'Shea in the house, Mr. O'Shea. If you could be patient with me, I've got Anglo Elite on deck, and then I did actually ask Mr. O'Shea to swing through. So please be patient, sir, and I'll be right with you, folks. Just get through my plugs. All right. And then Toilet Bowl Earth. At Toilet Bowl Earth, 528 subscribers. He's going to catch and pass this channel at some point, surely. And there's that's me right there, if anybody's unaware. Right, yeah. And then he's got some lives under the live tab. So that's the his reputation precedes him, I would say. Let me close down some of these windows, get some of this RAM back, right? We're almost done. There's only a few more plugs. Enslaved by Truth, at Enslaved by Truth, another one of my personal favorites. That's the EBT, a made man here in the YouTube streets. Where's he at? Oh, he's already 1.33K. Heck, let's just leave him there. He's got the 33 in it, right? So do not subscribe. Oh, I forgot Provo Kid. Dang it. See, there's so many channels. There's so many channels. Well, let's leave that there, and we'll come back to the rest of the plugs. Let me Provo Kid while I'm thinking about Provo Kid. 475 subscribers, 99 videos. He says don't subscribe, but maybe do it anyway. All right. O'Shea left. O'Shea, please come back later if you're listening. Thanks for not hanging out. Let's go ahead and let's let Anglo Elite give us our daily beating here. Are you there, sir? He's waiting patiently. He may not, in fact, be there. All right, I'm going along with the presentation. Just let us know when you arrive, sir, if you would. Okay, cool, O'Shea. I want to explain. I want to talk about medical research studies, and then so once I get through this, it'll be O'Shea time, and then Anglo Elite. I don't even know what I'm doing with him, so we'll see how it goes. 34. What has happened here? The numbers are pumping up. Maybe that's I'm being blessed with. Okay, O'Shea's back. Good deal. Let's just do it now. How about that?
Yeah, let's do it, dude.
No time like the present, sir.
Yeah. What the hell,
nice
dude?
To see you. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
what the hell exactly? Thanks.
What the fuck is going on, dude, with these people?
They're losing it. And listen, I think half of it is the Trump being persecuted in the media. That's got a lot of these people's feelings are all in a tizzy. I'm convinced of it. Their boys being, they don't like their boy being attacked.
Right, and they just keep putting. It seems like I don't pay attention to it, but it seems like they just keep indicting them every few weeks and just like putting these people through emotional roller coasters. Like he beat it, he fucking did it again.
I love it, man. Exactly. So, and I don't hear people talking about it, and I don't go to any channels that would actually talk about politics in that way, but I know it's definitely affecting people. I don't think there's any doubt about it, whether they
Because
are
he's a
aware of it or
false
not.
idol, right? He's the
Oh,
false.
well, no, politics is totally fake. There's not one shred of realness to politics on any level, in my view. So that's effectively just an actor playing a part, as far as I'm concerned. It's not a human being, as far as we're
Right.
concerned. As far as we're concerned, anyway. Like, he was literally on wrestling. I mean, what more do you need to know? Like, the president, before he was the president, was like doing wrestling moves
Yeah, look in the
every
Ukraine,
man.
dude.
Yeah,
Look at the
yeah,
president.
same thing. Yeah, it's fake, man. It's not real. It's just not real at all. There's no legitimacy to any of it.
And when you think of the Ukraine,
Yes.
don't you think of like strong, like these Russian grit mountain fighting?
Yes.
They got these,
Yes.
and then they got this fucking president who was a fucking reality star who was playing the role of a president of Ukraine. You fucking losers. That was his show on TV. He was the fucking president of Ukraine, got very popular. Then he becomes a president of Ukraine. Everyone's a bitch, dude.
Oh, 100%, dude. And half of my problems, O'Shea, like I'm running into in these slave marches, I'm just walking around in 2023 with a deep voice and testosterone and a little bit of I don't give a fuck. No, seriously, that's all it takes, man.
That'll get you fucking hung at the nearest tree, dude.
And I'm in Arkansas, for God's sakes. Just imagine what it's like other places. I mean, this is
right,
insane.
dude.
Yeah.
You go to these places like Arkansas. I was in Carolina, right? North Carolina. You think, oh, there might be some strong fucking country folk out there or something. Dude, I was in a store one day. I lost my mind, bro. 99% of the people in the suburb, because there'd be some suburbs, there'd be no mask. And then sub-suburbs,
Oh, God.
everyone's got a mask on, dude. And I was just, dude, but at this point, I was over it, bro. I was ready to scream in the store. I got the security came up to me because I just kept going up to everyone like, what the fuck is your problems? Like, just being all loud, like fucking. And then one day I got into it with this woman at Trader Joe's who had her kids masked up. And I was like, you should take that off your kid's face. And then like we got into it with her and I started talking to this other lady. What do you guys think of this? I started getting all loud. I go, no, I want other people to hear. I go, you're abusing them children. I go, you keep that shit on your face. That's fine. You take it off them little children's face. Now getting all loud and shit. Everyone, all the men, everyone's just fucking looking around. Even another woman I tried to fuck who I thought had some sense, you know, would help me talk to her. She fucking takes her side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I burned out on the fake pandemic and the mask. My synapses are burned out. So, and thank God.
Yeah, that's so old news. I hate
it's not
talking
even
about
the
it. Too.
news. It's whatever that emotion is. I can no longer experience those emotions around those topics.
Right.
I literally burn the synapses out.
Right.
What you just went through emotionally, I was in that space 24 hours a day for almost the entirety of the fake pandemic.
Right. No, I'm just bringing up old shit, dude. I haven't really thought like that about it. Every now and then I'll see someone with a mask on and it's just like, at this point, it's just like the people who wear masks though, like today, like right now.
Yes.
They are the absolute fucking clowns, dude. Like you'll still see them though.
It's mostly ugly people. Let's be honest. I mean, if I was very ugly, I might, and now I had an option to cover my ugliness, I might take it. I have to say. Probably not, but I mean, seriously, these are not attractive people.
I don't know though, man. Sometimes I see these young fucking girls in these stores, dude. Like,
well, if they
I got one of them.
Well, if they got a mask on, you don't know that they're attractive. I'm talking about their face, not their body.
Right, but I'll ask them to pull it down. And this one girl shocked me with how beautiful she was the other day. She pulled the mask on. And I was like, "Whoa, holy shit, you're beautiful!" And then I said it out loud, and then she smiled, and I was just like,
"All right,
oh wow, thank you."
Okay, I give up. There's always exceptions, Mr. O'Shea, but that is bizarre. That is bizarre.
Right, and they're these young, and it's always a certain type of person. They'll be in libraries. It's these women, either older or younger, who just laugh. That was their thing, the fucking mask and the controversy, and we're right. This fucking you dumb fucks. But anyways, dude,
and since we're on the topic, I don't bring this up myself, but since we're on the topic, I will say that I frequently said things in public like, you know, as far as the idea that it's, you know, we're all in this together, and you know, I'm somehow obligated to protect someone else at the level of their health. I just said, look, if somebody gets the thing, I'm not even going to say it right now, but if somebody gets the thing and dies, how is that my problem? And nobody ever answered me, because there is no answer to that. It's not my problem. Yeah, I would prefer that these people's loved ones don't get sick and die. And in fact, my mom was in the ICU for 2 weeks and is still all fucked up from it. But my point I'm making is, it's not my problem. It's literally not my problem if somebody passes away from that.
Yeah, but if you walk into a store unmasked, you're fucking a terrorist, dude. You're killing grandmothers by spreading the disease, dude.
But that's not my problem. That's that's the point I'm making, is when I say that that's not my problem, it negates the entire thing, because I'm clearly stating that it's not my concern if these people die. So that takes all the energy out of it, because it's not my concern if they die. Because guess what?
Well, how dare you? You're causing their death and then not caring.
I understand what you're doing, but nobody ever goes there, because I've already laid down my line in the sand and there's nowhere to go. So all those things you're saying, nobody ever said them to me, because I threw down the gauntlet from day one. I said, and you know why I never had any sort of jab discussions? Because from day one, I said, I'm not ever going to get it no matter what. I said, they'll literally have to, they'll have to kill me. But once a person has that mentality, I just get left alone. Nobody ever said a word to me about it, because that's how strongly I believed in it. So when I just say, hey, if somebody dies of this thing, it's not my problem, they just leave me alone after that. They don't even attempt to say all the things you just said, because they know it's not going to go anywhere. But they'll direct that at you, because there's something within you where they think they can prey on those feelings of guilt or whatever. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't deal with any of that.
It's all revolves around fear of death, right? This whole thing.
Oh, the denial of death, because these people have not accepted, and while they know on some level that they're going to die, they're in a fantasy and a delusion. And I read an entire book about this. It's called The Denial of Death by Ernest Becker, and I always forget the other guy's name, but they secretly fantasize that they're in fact going to live forever. And we saw that with the fake pandemic. People were behaving as if, oh, their grandmother will never pass away unless this specific thing gets them. So of course they need everybody around to behave in specific ways based on all of that. See what I'm saying? This shows you the psychology of the people, and it shows you how deep the mind control has gone. Like it's insane, man.
Right. Like if you offered a pill to these people that said you could live forever, most people would probably take it, but they're so fucking stupid that would be a nightmare. Like they don't know what death is. That's why. Oh my God. They act like this is better than death when they don't know what death is, or that could be a nightmare of hell itself, to live forever on this plane and this prison planet. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Maybe death is the escape. Death is the fucking get out of jail free ticket card, or.
Well, born to die on some level, O'Shea.
Dude, death is where it's at, dude. Death is where it's at. Let's dive deep into death, dude. You could be dead 5 minutes from now, dude. You're so close to death, dude.
Are you saying this ironically or unironically? I'm confused.
Oh, I mean, you're the one that comes up here every day saying you're dying. You could die any day, any minute. Am I speaking out of turn?
Any of us. Look, none of us are promised tomorrow, but yeah, I am dying of chronic illness. There's no doubt about that.
Right. So yeah. Death is where it's at, dude. The topic of death, talking about death, meditating on death, because it's the whole thing. It's the whole fear thing, right? Isn't that where all fear in this thing would come from? Other than being like physically harmed or maybe incarcerated, death is the ultimate fear, right? And I don't think I have it, to be honest with you, but maybe if you explore it more, why do I not? Yeah. Death, dude. Death is where it's at. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, I want to show you. I want to address the title of the stream, because I think that it's apropos, right, to what we're talking about now. So yeah, let's transition a little bit. This is the website for a company called PPD.
What's the title of the stream?
Okay, one moment, sir, and I will happily fill you in on that. Give me just a second. Because I don't remember off the top of my head, but give me a second and we'll get to that.
All right.
Yeah. Because thank you, sir. That does bear repeating. Sometimes I just arrive places on YouTube and I don't really know where I am or how I got there, but it's called, I mean, seriously, I'm not even joking. So that may very well be the case for some of the audience. Roughly 40% of which are merely here to listen to the sound of our voices, lest we forget. But 30-day inpatient medical research study pays $8,200. Remdesivir cocktail is the name of the stream.
Yeah, I know a dude who made a living like doing all these crazy that remdesivir dude. How many people are going to die and they're going to sign waivers over your organs get all fucked up? 8,200, dude. So people are going to be getting fucked up from that, dude.
Well, or perhaps I'm about to tell a story that I can get a little closer to this topic, perhaps. Spoiler alert, and I don't know if you've read my user text yet, but it does say sold his body to medical science down there in the lower left-hand corner under my name. So I feel like I'm setting the table to some extent here. So buckle up. So this is PPD. This is headquartered this facility rather is in Austin, Texas. And one day I was in I had been hearing about as I was frequenting the homeless services because I was homeless and I am homeless. Shout out to JG. So I kept hearing about.
Wait, no, you're not. No, you're not. Earth is the home, dude. No one is homeless. Apartments are the prison.
Sorry. Home free. My bad. Home free.
You're just home, dude.
O'Shea. I identify as a homeless man. So you're attempting to intercede with respect to how I view my own self. Just for the record, just so you know. I didn't eat out of all. Hang on, O'Shea. I didn't eat out of all them garbage cans to have the likes of you come in here and tell me that I'm not allowed to refer to myself as a homeless man.
Yeah, but the people in homes are in prison.
O'Shea, there's no but to that, sir.
You're the free man.
There's no but to that, sir.
You have the ultimate home. You have the biggest home. You have the home of the earth. So when you say homeless, you're saying Earth is my home. So we're both on the same page.
Well, I'm not from here. The Earth is not my home, O'Shea. I'm not from this place.
Right. That's a good point too. But
and by the way, why are you opposing me so strongly in this regard? I've told you what it is. Accept it and move on, please.
No, we're on the same page. It's only semantics.
Then let me say homeless. I did not stand in line for all them free meals to not call myself homeless.
Well,
it's not funny to me, O'Shea. It's not funny.
No, but the Earth isn't your home, but there is a place that is your home, right?
Doesn't seem that way.
No, because you said the Earth is not your home, so you're referring that another place is.
I don't think I am if I'm saying that this is not my home. I just know I'm not from here, right? That doesn't mean that I know where I'm from.
So then your stance is nowhere is your home. Not here.
No, I'm saying I don't know that. I don't know where that is.
But you know that there cannot be no home. There has to be a home somewhere.
Well, I disagree. If some people want to believe that part of my, some of my essence is in fact the essence of some timeless, some super intelligent force that exists outside of time and space, well then no. I've always been here.
So when you die,
hang on. If something in my soul has always been here and will always be here, then what you're saying has no validity. Then I'm from everywhere and nowhere simultaneously.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit there.
Thanks.
Just blew my fucking mind, dude.
Well,
your home's
yeah.
Your home's everywhere and nowhere at the same damn time.
Well, the Tao, according to my understanding of the Tao, it's like if I'm from everywhere, that's kind of like from being from nowhere. It's like the very rich man and the very poor man are kind of the same because they're equidistant from the middle, and the Tao is all about the middle way. See, so I had a lot of advantages by choosing to live in poverty for so long. I actually benefited greatly. I had a lot of privileges that other people were not afforded, based on going straight to the bottom of society.
Right, you were rich. You were rich in spirit.
It's equally unbalanced from the middle. The very wealthy person and the very impoverished person are kind of equal in a way, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Equally distant from that middle balance.
Of the middle class corporate male slave.
Yeah, when I was in Santa Barbara, California, living for free in one of the most expensive parts of the country, dude, there was all kind of middle class who were jealous of me because they could barely afford to live there. They were busting their asses to barely be able to live in Santa Barbara. Here I am just enjoying it just as much or more than they are for fucking free. And my whole day was my own, right? My time was my own.
That's my point, dude. I've been sleeping outside of these. I got this little fucking strip I've been sleeping at daily, and it's like in between two. It's on a street, and each side of the street is apartments, right? But they have a wall up, so these people have to hop the fence to like go to the store near it. Anyways, my point is that like they watch me, dude. They come out and give me food. These women, they come out and give me money. They're like, you come by anytime if you need anything, blah blah blah. So they don't mind me here. They watch me bathe. They watch me fucking brush my teeth. They fucking watch me put my underwear. I wash my clothes in my car, dude, and I put them on the car, and they don't give a fuck. Cops come, I'm sleeping. They're like, "You all right in there? Everything good?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, I'm chilling." He's like, "Yeah, man, I just want to make sure you're not dead. I'll see you later." No one fucks with me, dude. They love me around here, dude. I hugged the tree. I did some push-ups, dude. Fucking. My point is that like I sense they're like jealous of me, dude. They're in the fucking prison watching me like from.
Yes.
Because I only come at night. I come at night and sleep. I come at night, set up my bed, I sleep, and I leave in the morning. I go to work. You know, people are like, "Oh, poker's not work." Whatever. I put in a bunch of hours. I'm studying. You know, I'm doing my thing.
But
I get on streams.
Go. We don't need to justify it. We know you're productive, O'Shea. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I have this little routine, dude, and it's so great because that's what the problem with the TaskRabbit was. Every day was a different job. One of the jobs, who are the jobs. Here, I have a routine. I go to the fucking thing. I work for like 14 hours, whatever it is. And then I drive right here, 6 minutes away. I set up my shit. I sleep. I have this routine now for weeks, dude. These people get to know me. No one's fucking with me. I feel like they like me, dude. It's like an energy. Like they come around. No one fucks with me. They try to help me out. Like I said, 2 women, dude. You could come. I live right here. She's like, I live right here. You come here anytime you need anything. Another girl comes by, gives me money. She's like, you know what I mean? These women, like they say, if they give you money, they'll give you pussy. You know what I mean? But it's like, like, yeah, to a homeless dude on the street. But
dude, I've had college girls take me on dates and stuff, knowing I was homeless. Yeah, 100%. Now I no longer attempt to hide the crazy, so it never goes anywhere. But yeah, I certainly could have pretended to be, normal enough to get some puss, but that's all right.
Yeah, man. Bullshit, dude. All these apartments are fucking literally prison cells, dude.
Bro, I don't want to live in an apartment. I have no desire. I'd never missed
Is a studio apartment a prison cell or not?
I'm not even going there. I'm just saying I don't like to live that way anymore. I lived that way long enough. I'm not into it anymore. Now I am in an $800 a month hovel, but it's no strings attached. I give them $800 and they let me stay there for 30 days or whatever it is. There's no attachments. Nothing's in my name. I either give them the 800 or I don't. I love it. It's great. I'm free to fuck off anytime I want.
Yeah. Fucking off, dude.
Yeah. And if I had damn near a decade of just wandering the earth, man, at least in the US. So, part of me wants to go back to that, but why? I've been there, done that. And that's there, anytime I want it, but things have changed. And I've changed. So now I want to do a lot of these things metaversally, as we're doing right now, O'Shea, and thank you for your assistance. It's much appreciated. Yeah, exactly. And see, I want to talk about this real quick, O'Shea, because especially my family and these people with this Arkansas mentality, I've talked to my mom and my dad, and I say $800, that's dirt cheap. And they both are like, really? Because they don't understand. If I rented an apartment, it's first and last month's security deposit. My credit is shot, so I got to pay a fucking deposit on each of the individual utilities, right? So by the time you get all the total costs involved for the entire time I'm living there, it's way more than $800 and more aggravation, All it takes is the wrong person to move in next door, and your life is now miserable, right? That's all it takes.
I was just reading chat, Benton.
Oh, you're good, man. I want to talk about this PPD stuff. I'm building up to something very slowly and very surely. So let's go over here to who we are, right? Let's find out about this company if we can. Who are we? Who we are. Okay, hang on. We're getting there. They're helping deliver. There's the building, by the way. Yep, the PPD. You see there the medical lady, the phlebotomist, presumably. Yep, they're helping deliver life-changing therapies. Our broad range of clinical development and analytical services enables Thermo Fisher Scientific customers to drive innovation and increase drug development productivity. Recognized for accelerating promising medicines from early development through regulatory approval and market access, our custom-tailored solutions service pharma, biotech, medical device, and government organizations. Our mission.
Picture of that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
That picture of that mother and child right there is fucking enraging me, dude, because that's the ones that they're fucking targeting. They're fucking no men are leading these bitches. These mask wearing hoes.
But they're also implying that she has cancer based on she has no hair.
Yeah, because she did chemo because she's a fucking retard.
Well, yeah, but let's not sidetrack onto the medical system in general. There's plenty of time for that, sir. And I share your viewpoints, but we're not going scorched earth on medicine in general yet, although we may later. Meanwhile, O'Shea, here I'm in the so-called truth community where more or less all of us have the same feelings towards modern medicine as me and you do, and I've got so-called truthers trying to tell me to go to doctors. Can you believe that shit? You want to talk about cognitive dissonance? Imagine understanding on some level how horrific the medical system is, and then feeling some concern for Benton because of his health and trying to get him to go to a doctor. Oh,
you should go to the devil and the Grim Reaper.
Just get a diagnosis. Yeah, what fucking good is that? I'm not going to take the treatment. So why do I need the diagnosis? It makes no fucking sense. I don't want anything to do with these people. And if I walked into to see a doctor, I would have to tell the doctor exactly what I think about that person, male or female. I would tell them exactly what I think of them personally and their profession.
Yeah, and then they'd put you in a straitjacket.
No, nothing would happen. Nothing would happen because it's all about medical billing. As long as I'm there to help facilitate the medical billing, coding and billing, they don't give a fuck.
Security, we got a rude patient here telling us that we ain't shit. Please escort him off the property.
I don't think even that would happen at this point, as long as I kept my cool. I really don't.
Yeah, but,
I think they just.
How would you even be in that situation?
They just want to bill somebody. That's all they care about, bro. They don't care about anything other than that. That's literally.
Isn't that what the courts do too? Isn't that what these tickets are about?
Hang on, we got to stay on topic, man. We're going off into other topics. We cannot switch topics.
Fuck, I'm a topic switching.
Well, see, that's what happens on panels. Is we're on something interesting, the audience loves it. Then we jump ahead 4 topics, and then now nobody, including me, knows where the fuck we are. And that's why a lot of times I just sit back on panels because I'm just watching how we can't stay on the topic. And I don't mean you. I just mean it's all of us to some extent, right? I do it too, by the way. So, but back to PPD, I'm trying to build up to what they do here. Of course, they're blowing a lot of smoke that they actually do some things, but something's a horrific nightmare when they have to put up such a front of making it seem like it's good, right?
Right.
But so here's how we help.
And that's similar to a man coming out hard in the beginning and then not delivering later. Like promising a lot up front, like to get laid, and then once they get married and a few years later, she's like, "This motherfucker ain't shit. I'm gonna fuck his friend. I'm gonna fuck my coworker."
Well, so we're involved in here is advanced disease simulation and modeling to evaluate trial outcomes. So let's bottom line this thing. Their customers are the people who want to rent my organs so that they can study their not yet approved medicines. So if one is crazy enough to do this, and in fact, eventually I heard enough buzz about these trials that I just happened to be sitting in the day room in Austin, Texas. Forget what the name of the place is. Path, I think. Not Path. Anyway, it doesn't matter. the Arch, right next to the Salvation Army. And a black fella was going to do one of these research studies. So I got to ask him, okay, how do you do this? How do you find out about them? How do you sign up? He said, just go to their website, ppd.com, and they have the list of studies. So I did that back in, I don't know what year it was. I'm bad with years, O'Shea, but I don't know, 2015-ish. I don't exactly know. And when I went onto the website, and I'm having trouble finding the actual list of trials for some reason right now. Hang on, here we go. Volunteer opportunities. See, they call it volunteer, but they pay money. So here's the current list. Let's check out the current list of. So here we have compensation up to $5,750. Men and women 18 to 50, healthy and non-smoking, BMI 18 to 32. So I already don't qualify because I'm well under 18 BMI. So they have, this one, 10,500. Yes, look at that. So I selected one that was $8,200, and it was a cocktail of drugs. This is what I was told. It was a cocktail of drugs to be used to combat HIV and hepatitis A, I believe, not Hep C. So I was accepted into the study. Now, if I'd actually told the truth about some of my problems with my gallbladder and all this, probably they would have rejected me. But I did not tell them the truth, and I was.
You're going to take Remdesivir?
You're missing my O'Shea. Like, O'Shea? What are we talking about here? Did you not just hear me say that I don't qualify for any of this because I'm under an 18 BMI? I couldn't sign up for these if I wanted to. They would never accept me. I just said that I did do this back in approximately 2015. It's funny how, I'm not picking on you, O'Shea. It's something I've noticed in the so-called truth community. It's amazing how so many details are missed. Because I've said this several times. I've just said, hey, I did a medical research study in Austin, Texas. They gave me $8,200 to give me a cocktail of drugs to study HIV and hepatitis A. It just goes in one ear and out the other. Nobody has ever managed to retain that information. That's why I'm doing this particular broadcast right now. It's amazing to me. Meanwhile, I'm getting told, try this supplement, try that supplement. Oh, go raw carnivore. Well, what about what the cocktail of fucking unapproved drugs did to my organs? See what I'm saying? Everybody's just completely ignoring that. So no, I did do this back in 2015-ish. They gave me $8,200, Mr. O'Shea.
Yeah, and now you're going to die from that.
Well, I don't think that's why I'm dying. It's a part of the puzzle, sir. It's a piece of the puzzle. Yeah, it's part
of
the
another
reason.
Bad decision you made that's causing you to die right now.
It's a terrible decision, O'Shea, but it's what is done, sir. I can't beat myself up over this because when I did it, I understood the risk involved and I understood the foolishness, and I'd done it anyway, sir. There's no reason to open the part where Benton has sinned and needs to be flogged. That part that's irrespective of anything. We're talking about the state of the man as he speaks to you now. And maybe it won't work, but maybe this can help some folks understand, there's way more going on with this fella than any of us could possibly resolve. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
I gotta look on top of the roof of my car and see if I can.
Indeed, we are indeed all dying.
Yeah, dude. Can I ask you something real quick? Am I getting off topic?
Of course you can.
If you were to die right now, dude.
Go ahead.
If you were to die right now, dude.
Yes.
Come on, give us a little, dude. You die right now, you fall over in that fucking library, right? And everyone on stream's like, oh my God.
I'm with you, sir.
Let's play this out a little bit. Give me a couple minutes. So you die right now, right? But do it with me. So you could die right now, and then everyone on stream's like, oh my God, Benton fell over. He looks, his eyes rolled in his head, and blood's coming out of his nose. Holy shit, what the fuck's going on? And you fall over, king, you break the fucking glass and that thing, bling, and then we're like, what? Where's he at? Oh my God, we got to fucking, and then eventually the staff find you, and they're like, who the fuck's this guy? He's got no identification. Should we just throw him in the trash? They're like, nah, we got to call the police. So they call the EMTs, and they come, they start searching your pockets, like, this motherfucker's got no ID. Who is this? And then they find, I don't know, they find some scrap of paper with They figure out who you are, right? They start contacting your family. Go ahead. You want to keep going with this at all, or you want me to keep going?
Oh, I've thought this through long ago. I'm right there.
Yeah,
with
but help the audience out with it. Show you got to be an example to the audience to help them do this on their
No,
own.
you're
So how does it work?
You're doing it right now.
Right. So you die, right? So now the medical staff comes and they're doing CPR and shit, and they're like, is this some homeless guy? I don't know, fucking. So they're putting like plastic thing in your mouth, doing the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, they're pumping your chest, they're fucking breaking your ribs and shit. They're like, oh my god, this guy's brittle. My fucking fist just went through his chest. He's fucked. So then you're dead as fuck, right? Then they call your family and they're like, hey, Benton died. And they're like, oh fuck, that homeless idiot. I knew this was gonna happen. Then we told them not to do that medical fucking thing. What a fucking idiot.
No, they don't even know, but go ahead. They don't even know, but go ahead.
Yeah, whatever. They're like, I don't know. He died. Oh, he's kind of looking old. Whatever. Fucking whatever. He died. Okay. So they're like, wow, that's kind of sad. Then they're like, well, we better have a funeral or something. I don't know. We should put something in the paper, a little obituary. I don't know. Benton had a sister and a mother. I don't know. Fucking know. Whatever. And then they show up at the funeral, right? They're like, oh, Benton, man, he's kind of a weird character. All your family and friends, quote unquote, right? Is there going to be a funeral? How's it work? You help me out here. How does this play out?
I'm just sad about it. Yeah, I can't. Whatever you're attempting to get me to do, I'm unable to do. I've went through this and accepted this many years ago, sir. You're doing to me. For the audience, dude. Hang on. You're doing it for the audience. There's no reason for me to do it for the audience. You're doing it,
right?
Yeah. So I don't need to also do it. I've already done it.
Yeah, it's done. It's over. Grim Reaper's the best friend, dude. Katha Upanishad. The Katha Upanishad's about death. A teenager having a conversation with death. Death is it's not the creepy boogeyman. The Grim Reaper is not the creepy boogeyman. He's the fucking life-giving, beautiful, Shiva, the destroyer of worlds, right? He could be both. Destroyer of worlds and the giver of life. It's all wrapped up in one. Some weird paradox, fucking Benton. When we talk about death like this, people are like, oh my God, it's creepy. Why is O'Shea saying Benton's going to fall over and blood's coming out of his nose? It's fucking weird. What a weirdo piss drinker. But no, this is the shit, dude. This is what all panels should be talking about. Death should be the only thing we're talking about, because that's the whole thing driving this whole fucked up system.
All the time.
Well, you don't even have to talk about it. You're fucking going to die any second now, dude. It's clearly on your face. Look at you.
Yeah,
I saw that full body picture of you.
And every single person in the realm right now assumes they will be here tomorrow, and many of them will not.
Exactly.
For a very, very long time, sir. I gotta
where it's at.
Figuring that shit out.
Death is the only fucking thing we should be talking about, dude. Because it's
fetishizing death at this point.
I am become death.
I don't mind, but you are fetishizing it a tad.
Oh, another fetish for me. Hell yeah. Necrophilia. Anyways.
Hang on. Give me a second. Put a pin in that. Truman Matrix, life is the pain and suffering. See, he says he's not afraid. He just doesn't want the pain and suffering. No, this is the pain and suffering. This is the life. Now, if a person isn't aware of their pain and suffering, that doesn't mean they're not experiencing pain and suffering. I'm here to assert that every single human being in the realm today, as far as I can tell, is undergoing a process of ongoing pain and suffering. See, and this is the topic, O'Shea. And I'm not picking on you, Truman Matrix. I'm glad you typed the comment. It gives me something to talk about. See, this is a reversal here in inverted world. We just assume that I'm good today. But then whatever happens right before I pass, that's the thing that I don't want. Bullshit. This is the struggle. This is the suffering. This is the pain. Yeah, maybe it intensifies slightly for some folks right before the end. So what? That's just more of the same, Padna.
Right. And so if you were had some physical pain, right at the end, but you would, if you really understood what was happening, you'd be you'd transmute that pain into a good feeling, because you're like, oh my God, I'm so close. I'm so fucking close to the glory, to the opportunity. Because when you die, they say don't go towards the light. They say go towards the void, go towards the scary shit. The light is like, oh my God, the light. I want to go towards the light. And they say no, because you'll come back here. Go towards the void. Go towards the darkness. Go face your fears. Go towards the darkness. Like we
Me
got to do
too.
on these panels, we got to go towards the darkness, not the light and the fucking hug a buddy, fuck a buddy, granny panty, fuck pogo panels.
Haha.
It's not what
Nice.
came out of me. These people are gonna start not liking me around here. I don't really yell in the neighborhood too much. Be like, he was cool
Yeah,
for a
don't
while.
get too froggy over there. I'm gonna
Death is-
promote it real quick since you brought up the Soul Trap. I would like to promote a channel that I know about, and I know this fella metaversally. This is Forever Conscious Research channel at Forever Conscious Research, 13.7K subscribers. I knew this guy. He was on the old CBO Discord. I knew this channel when it had almost no subscribers and almost no views. So anyway, go right ahead, sir.
Yeah, I am the Dows being a little bitch down there as usual, typing all day. What a loser, typing 1400 a day. Anyways, death, dude. Oh my God, death is my friend. Death is the fucking greatest. Death, dude. I love death, Benton.
Yeah, I don't share your view there necessarily, but perhaps I will get there at some point. But I'm too busy dealing with whatever is going on here right now. But yeah, I'm more than happy to have you put your viewpoint on it out there.
Yeah, dude. Death, dude. What? Isn't that the only thing that's isn't that the thing that's propelling this whole thing? The fear of it. So if we just constantly shine a light on it and explore it and look at it, we're going to lessen the fear.
Well, no, you're not going to lessen the fear, and you're going to spook the herd is what's going to happen. You're going to spook the herd, and you cannot change them. They have free will. Every human being has the right to create a false reality for themselves and then inhabit it, and it is not appropriate, in my view, for you to interfere with that, sir. It's called free will. Leave these people alone.
Right. You're right. Now, if I had a university and I was a teacher, like a grade school teacher, like say a 4th grade, 5th grade, teaching students, I would have a class. I would bring in the Grim Reaper, like costume person. I'd bring in Shiva, I don't know, whoever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'd bring up whatever, dude, and I'd fucking just talk about death all day, dude.
What's up, Dow? Good to see you, brother.
Fuck that guy, dude. What a piece of shit.
That's one of my valued contributors around here, sir. Both with his commentary as well as financially at times. In fact, he paid for the StreamYard this month.
It's a fucking scumbag, piece of shit, idiot, typing all day.
Bro, I got to challenge you on this typing all day. You motherfuckers are so wrong with this typing all day because you don't know what the internet is. I was on the internet in 94. You know what the internet was in 94? Nothing but motherfucking typing. And now I got you Johnny-come-latelys on my internet going to tell me how the behavior is here. Fuck you.
Yeah, but the Dow is a fucking...
No, fuck you, dude.
Why doesn't he come?
No, you got indoctrinated with some bullshit that I don't agree with, sir. You're wrong. The internet was and is people typing. And if you don't like that, that's a you problem. Those are my valued live chatters, sir. They're my valued live chatters. Y'all are wrong about this. Paul's wrong about this. You're wrong about this. All these secretaries in the chat people are dead fucking wrong.
Well, here's the thing.
You're wrong, sir. You're absolutely
here's the thing.
100%. There's no thing. You're wrong, O'Shea. You're absolutely wrong because when I was here in 94 and you were doing God knows what and I was on the internet every day, it was nothing but motherfuckers typing. So fuck you. And this is some of the people, by the way. Some of the people were with me in 94 typing. And then you came along with your stupid fucking feelings. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about your feelings. And the internet in 94 was glorious. You know why? Because y'all bozos emotions wasn't on it yet. It was pre-bozo emotions. It was fucking awesome. It was.
We have to consider.
No, I don't. I don't have to consider anything.
I would like to state.
I don't have to consider anything. And see, I'm seeing so much authoritarianism in these so-called truth communities. Why are people telling me what I have to do? O'Shea, the list of things Benton has to do: live and die. That's it. Breathe the air, basic bodily functions. Depending on where I am and what the weather's like, I may not even have to have shelter, as I've proven by how I've lived. But I'm not here to be told by anybody what I have to do, what I have to consider. The fact is, this is the internet, whether y'all like it or not. This is the base layer of the internet is clickety, 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 clickety. Anybody don't like it, not my problem. I appreciate my live chat. I ain't Paul enslaved. I have no problem with Paul having that attitude. And when I go on his broadcast, I don't say nothing about it. But we're not going to have O'Shea over here took the Paul enslaved pill or whatever it is, and now it's secretaries in the chat. Oh, they're down there typing. Isn't it better than not participating at all? Do you know how many awesome rants I go on because of what somebody typed in down there? Meanwhile, I'm nice in the chat, sir. I don't know if you've ever seen my commentary. I'm nice in the chat. And Benton types 80 words a minute, partner, because back in 94, computer nerd mode, when you had to have technical knowledge to get on the internet, here's old Benton, clickety, 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 all day long, baby, all day, day. And if I wanted to download I'm on a website, there's no fucking graphics. Imagine the World Wide Web with literally no graphics. Oh, look, I'm checking the sports scores on ESPN.starwave.com. Look that shit up, by the way. I was on the internet and ESPN did not have its own domain name. Think about that. I literally could have just registered ESPN.com if I'd wanted to. That's how wild motherfucking west the web was. Y'all don't know what the internet is. And it's and I don't mean the listeners. I'm talking about a lot of these people that I'm interfacing with metaversely. Y'all don't know what this is. Okay. The medium is the message, by the way. If you don't understand the very format in which you're operating within, how in the hell can you be effective within that medium if you don't understand what the live chat is doing? How can it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Thank you, GRP. Chats can run the narrative. Indeed. And I can just go do crowd work. So if I run out of shit to say, hey, look at that. Look at this. I've got an entire buffer of comments all the way to the start of the live stream. I can just do crowd work. See? Now, I'm not saying Paul doesn't understand the dynamic. I can't speak for Paul. I'm saying I don't agree with that viewpoint, right? And I will necessarily disagree with certain folks at certain times. But once I know myself to be right, I'm not interested in the part where now we have to try to tell Benton he has to consider this and he has to consider that. Number one, you're assuming I haven't already considered it. Most likely I have, by the way. Number two, why do I need O'Shea to tell me what to consider and what not to consider? Now we get into boundaries, see? And now we get into masculinity. And the fact is, I was raised by a strong dad in a community, that more or less insisted that the young boys pass into manhood through rites of passage. And part of that is when a man tells you no, you don't keep going forward, O'Shea. You don't continue your advance. So when I say no, that's the boundary. And I'm not changing my mind. It's not open for input. It's not collectivism. It's supposed to be, I'm a rugged individual American. But part of the reason why people are so upset and on all these psych meds nowadays is because we now have collectivist communism, which is why when I go to the Walmart, all these people are trying to insert themselves into whatever I'm doing and feel like they get to offer input and guidance and literal directives. And same thing with the policy enforcers, bossing everybody around. It's called communism. It's called collectivism. And the reason why America has fallen to communism and collectivism is, number one, they were brainwashed and sold a bill of goods that it could never happen here, number one. Number two, that, well, if it did come here, it would be like a Red Dawn invasion, right? Actual troops coming over here. No, it happened covertly. And as far as Yuri Bezmenov was concerned in the mid-'80s, and yes, I understand he was a government agent. Who cares? I'm talking about the validity of the ideas the man fucking elucidated. He said America's there, and that was in the 80s, sir. A former KGB agent or current KGB agent, as it may be. Not my concern. The man knew what he was talking about, regardless of who programmed him to say it. And I'm not going to be here in a so-called truth community, and I'm not going to be in a so-called truth community and tolerate and entertain this nonsense. Okay, if people can't respect me to be able to stand in my own freedom, then what are we even talking about? Because if somebody just straight up tells me no or I'm not into that, I stop and move on is what I do. That's what I do. I don't continue to push forward in the face of resistance. This is the resistance. That's the other person's signal to stop and then, if necessary, back up. But what I detect so much in these communities is males, when I put the fucking wall up, here's the fence. No, they have to keep going. That's a them problem. That's not a Benton problem. I will never, ever entertain such foolishness. And this is nothing personal against you, O'Shea. I still have a lot of regard for you. I still enjoy talking to you. I'd still like to have you on the channel, but that shit is never going to fly, sir. What's up, Thunder Chicken?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Oh, I got a head of steam building up here. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So
So,
what are we smoking there?
oh, I'm a cigarette smoker. I know you don't like that.
No, I don't care what you do. That's your lungs, partner.
Yeah, helps the stress, you know.
So let me ask you this: if I have a stressful day as a non-smoker, will a cigarette calm me down?
It might make you nauseous because you're not used to it.
Okay, so it doesn't actually calm stress, as we know.
Yeah, we all have our crutches.
Hey, again, man, if you want to smoke cigarettes, that's your business. That's not my fight.
Uh,
I almost drank myself to death a year ago, sir. I have no leg to stand on in this arena.
Yes, I've overcome many addictions, but this one hangs on for some reason.
Hey, it is what it is.
By choice. But anyways, good show. Enjoying the energies today. But I asked you a question earlier. I'm not. I'm just. I'm very interested in these things. It's kind of what I do. But I'm interested in what things you have found that help digestion for people with or without any issues. Just something that moves the needle, as I say.
Well, just for a general person, I would start with Swedish bitters, if you're familiar with those.
No, but I will write that down.
Yeah, bitter herbs, generally in tincture form. So if you just, God forbid you go to Amazon, but I do on frequently, and if you just type Swedish bitter herbs into Amazon, there's several different choices. You can make them yourself, obviously from alcohol typically. And thanks, O'Shea. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, definitely batshit crazy on some level. I resemble that remark, sir. Thankfully, not in a criminal way.
We appreciate that around here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, like the papaya enzymes. I had somebody.
Now that's something different, though. I take that because I have a lot of bloating because of my specific issues. But go ahead.
Yes, I had a friend who overcame his acid reflux using those.
Nice.
So
that's strong stuff, man. It's very effective.
Yeah, good for the gut in general.
Well, and real quick on the subject of supplements, they cost so much money that now that I know what's effective for me, I'm only going to stick with what's the most effective for the money, right? Versus when I was truck driving, I had more or less unlimited funds effectively for supplements. So I just threw everything at it at first. And I did an insane organ detox with very strong herbs. I'm talking like probably 9 straight months of just, because I'm one of those people who can just beat the heck out of himself. So I went crazy with these strong herbs. And dude, anything that I possibly could have gotten out of my organs is out. I can assure you of that. There can't be nothing left.
Yeah, I've been playing around with liver detox approaches for a couple of years.
Yes.
But the fasting, man, like I live too much of an active life to be able to go down for a week to really properly fast.
Well, and me personally, I don't recommend anything, but I personally would not be willing to fast beyond 72 hours. And my view is that almost anything that the mainstream is promoting, such as fasting, just the fact that it's being promoted is cause for caution. And my longest actual fast was 12 days, but that was when I was detoxing off. I was coming off the booze for 3 weeks of horrific withdrawals, and I was discovering just how sick I was. But I did 17 days on the master cleanse back in the day. And now in retrospect, in my view, a lot of this cleansing is really, I think it's more harm than good in retrospect. That's just my opinion.
Oh, shit.
Oh, careful there, Bubba. That's just my opinion, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's why, I appreciate your opinion, because you have some actual experience with it. It's not just hearsay and some shit you read on the internet somewhere.
Yeah. So here's the number one thing anybody can do. And I did this years ago. This is completely free. Do not drink within 30 minutes on either side of any of your meals. Now you can have I'm talking, I don't drink with any meal. I have just, I have enough of water to take whatever supplement I'm taking if I'm taking it with a meal. I don't drink fluid within 30 minutes of the meal on both sides. And I'd started doing that years ago because it dilutes your, it can dilute your stomach.
Yeah, the
Your
acid.
stomach acid. So I'm talking about not a soda with no soda, no fucking sweet tea, whatever you like to drink with a meal. That shit ain't good for you because the body is not designed to be taking in liquids at that time that you're eating. So we do a lot of shit wrong, man. We do a lot of things wrong in this society.
Have you tried anything with fermented products? Sauerkraut?
Somewhat, yeah.
Kefir?
Here and there. I like kimchi personally.
Kimchi. Yes, yeah, the friend I'm asking a lot of questions for, like he's found some success with kefir, different, the milks, yogurt, stuff like that.
Yes. And sorry to cut you off, but I'll tell you what, man, from dealing with this for an entire year, the number one thing that can cause it to flare up is stress and emotional eating, and especially any form of agitation around mealtime upsets me. And I think most people are unaware of just how something Paul talks about, how chaotic their inner space is. Just that alone can mess up the digestion with no other factor, in my experience.
Yeah, I can believe that with some people.
Yep. So avoiding stress as much as possible, which is it basically can't be done. Like some people just cannot avoid. It's just not possible. They cannot live the life they're living and avoid stress. So when I say avoid stress, I'm saying change your entire lifestyle, which for most people is never going to happen. So now we're back to the supplements and the herbs and the crutches, right?
And that's what makes the allopathy so effective. It's the convenience of it. Oh, just take this pill, avoid your symptoms. But you just eventually, it stacks up.
Yep. So now for acid reflux, people are under the misconception that is stomach acid. No, it's stomach acid that's going to the wrong place. In fact, weak stomach acid is more likely to cause, again, do your own research. This is not advice. According to what I know, weak stomach acid is more likely to result in acid reflux than strong stomach acid. So, in fact, I, at a certain time, because of my kidneys, I was having to take baking soda, and the baking soda was actually diluting and bringing down the acidity of my stomach acid. So then I started taking, I think it's called betaine, hydrochloride, and pepsin. I took a lot of that for a while to got my stomach acid in order. So that's what I would want to address. So the main things I would look at when it comes to digestion, if it was me, was like the Swedish bitter herbs. Try to avoid stress as much as possible. Don't drink fluids within 30 minutes. A little bit's okay, but you don't need a full glass of water to eat a meal. That's crazy. But it doesn't help at all. And then I look at, is the person's bile functioning properly? The bile moves throughout the body. The liver produces it. It's concentrated in the gallbladder. Bile's a big deal when it comes to your digestion. Stomach acid itself is a big deal. And, that's what I would begin looking at. And then some people, liver can be a deal. I have a strong liver for whatever reason. Actually, my liver is completely fine, believe it or not. It's probably part of why people think I look healthy because my skin looks good. But, there's so many things that go into it. Ultimately, I would say really the only the person themselves can actually manage it, I would say, with other people's input, because they're in their body and they can monitor in real time, what's going on, if they can pay attention to to themselves internally, right?
Yeah, like it doesn't shy me away. Like the enzymes, like I remember you saying, not unable to digest fats, like they come out like they go in.
And that's been happening for a long time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can digest some of them, right? But then I had an event that kicked off my chronic pancreatitis. That was when my pancreas just said, okay, we're out, we're done. So before that, I could absorb fat, but not as well as normal, if that makes sense. So it was a progression. It's something that progressed. But yeah, I had the fatty stools going back many years. I know it sounds gross, but I didn't realize I just didn't know what it was. I thought it was normal.
It don't sound gross to me. It's just medical.
Pooping out oil. I was pooping out oil. Literally pooping oil. Yeah. Literally.
Well, I got a friend, like even with the cannabis oil, he takes more than anybody I've ever seen because it's just not absorbing.
Yes.
And reports of the stool still smelling like cannabis oil.
Bam. So he could try lipase, which is that's the enzyme that helps with, because see the papaya and all that is more for protein, it doesn't really help with the fat so much. So actually, he could take lipase, or he could just take regular. They call it pancreatin. I think it's got lipase, amylase, and protease for fat, carbohydrate, and protein digestion. And some people, just as we get older, we can use a little help, right? But somebody like me, I pretty much have to take these things in order to properly assimilate some of the nutrients. And then many of our nutrients, many of the vitamins and minerals, or some at least, are fat soluble, meaning if, like what I'm experiencing and what your friend is experiencing with the cannabis oil, he's not fully absorbing it because it is fat soluble to that extent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, I'd get him on the lipase for that, and that would probably most likely help him a great deal. Lipase, yes, sir. But actually, it'd be cheaper to just buy one that has all three, because the lipase by itself can be fairly expensive.
Shit.
Yeah, there you go.
My phone went to sleep. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you.
I don't know. My phone went to sleep mode for some reason.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
All right, Ben. Well, yeah, I'll let you move along your topics. I just wanted to get a couple, get some of these things out there. Maybe somebody else is, having some issues with these things.
No, thanks for asking. And good to see you as always, man. I appreciate you being here.
Yep. Good to see you too. I'll fire off an email for you.
Hey, awesome. Can't wait.
Have a good one, man.
All right, later, brother. That was Thunder Chicken. We're bringing O'Shea back. He's patiently hanging out. We'll let O'Shea come give me the business. What's up, brother?
Yeah, examining your body for location of stress and tension/grasping is a good place to start to help find where the stress is in the mind, like anxiety, worry, fear, etc. Now,
absolutely.
Now, it's a question, Benton, that I'm asking myself. It has nothing to do with you. Sometimes when I talk on here, you put it all on you and you kick me out when it has nothing to do with you.
I do that. Yeah, that's part of my affliction. I do that I do that all the time. It's just how I am. But yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it's just something we have to deal with.
Thank you for clarifying.
It's part of the genius. Yeah, it's part of the genius. Every genius has some weird quirk, flaw.
Idiosyncratic. I'm idiosyncratic.
Yeah, you're probably an actual genius because you're batshit crazy. They go hand in hand.
Well, definitely not. Well, definitely not. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
I mean, you might be.
No,
but anyways,
definitely not. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
All right, I'll take your. Fuck. We can agree on that. You're definitely not a genius. Okay. Now, this thing about the metaverse all day. Like, I'm only saying I could ask myself the question: is it healthy to be on this thing all day, or are we falling into some sort of trap? This is exactly where they want us to be, is in the metaverse, typing all day or on a panel all day. That's exactly where they want us. That's all my point was before you kicked me.
Bro, I've given you the floor, man. I'm just catching up on some business, so go for it.
No, you're not going to do this to me.
What do you need What do you need from me right now, O'Shea? Tell me what you need.
I got armpits to bathe. I got balls to fucking soap up.
All right.
I got fucking underwears to fucking hand wash and then hang on my rearview mirror in the sunshine.
What do you need from me, sir? What do you need?
Nothing. I made my point that I was trying to make before I got kicked, and now here we are. We're centered. We're balanced. Where would you like to go, Ben?
Yurt said he wanted more poker content.
Yurt, that fat, pudgy motherfucker. That smart, handsome family man, good, loving man who's also a bitch. Sorry, I have to. This is my idiosyncratic.
You like that word, don't you? Yeah, you like that word.
Bitch. Bitch. These people are going to hate me now, dude. I'm yelling out the car window. They love me when I'm out quiet.
So you're playing online mostly, right?
Yes. Okay. And it's near a poker room, and I'm like, you motherfuckers. Once I keep bidding this shit up online, and I keep I'm going to enter that poker room, and I'm going to slap you old. It's a bunch of old dudes, too, and I'm like, oh, my God, it's probably so much easy money in this room.
Now, I want to ask for my own purposes, by the way. do you ever play cash games, or are you ever planning to play cash games? And if not, that's completely fine, obviously.
Yeah. I've played them, and yeah, I definitely, as I continue to get more skillful, like tournaments are gonna be kind of my focus for now. And you could, once I get skillful, I could do like lower stakes cash games and transition, and then I'll start studying them too. But I got to keep building my bankroll, and then yeah, cash games are gonna be part of it because it's gonna be easy money. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be at these tournaments that are gonna be soft fields, and then the cash games are gonna be soft fields. But I just got to keep gaining experience and knowledge and skill, and it's all going to work out. But it's not, and this is a job, and it's like, and I'm passionate about it now, but it's really, whatever you're doing, you should love it completely, right? But at the same time, it's just a job right now that's good, that I envision it as a springboard to all the things I want to do. I'm not saying this is, slavery and genocide are the, rights, freedom, principle, all that shit. That's the main thing we should be focused on. But gotta, just doing a job, dude. Whether it's poker or fucking TaskRabbit, it's just a fucking job. But I do love it, and I do love learning, because the point I'm trying to make, Benton, in this long-winded soliloquy, is that this one guy, I've been looking at all these videos, and the guy said, he goes, I know a lot of friends that got into poker, they were good at it, and they just did it for the money, not the love. And now they're all broke, and they're not in it no more, and it's all fucked up. He goes, you got to be in this shit for the love, and otherwise it's not going to work out in the long run. You know what I mean? So I understand that. Because Paul was giving me the business yesterday. He's like, don't come on my stream anymore if you're going to be playing poker. And I just kept calling him an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about, because they don't understand. I'm just doing this for just like any other. I could be door dashing, or I could be playing poker.
People don't understand gambling, and they're not going to. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
That's just the reality. And, just like this broadcast, he gets to choose what he has on his broadcast. So that's just how it is, man.
Yeah.
But if you know this is your path and purpose, what does it matter what he thinks about it?
No, yeah. That's exactly what. So that's a double-edged sword, where he could be wrong sometimes, but he's also got the goods in other departments. Like, I'll let him be wrong about that. I'll let him take the L on that. I'm not going to sit there and and if he puts a hard line down, because he's like, oh, don't be here if you're on panel. And then we have the greatest stream ever, as I'm sitting there playing poker the whole time on panel, when Rose comes up. I thought it was his best stream to date, with Rose 777 getting into the issues, and him kind of getting heated, going back and forth with Rose.
Yeah. Well, and, I noticed every time we talk poker, the numbers go down, but, but real quick though, some of what's going on here is I need to get, so just like I'm arguably providing, value or a service by conducting the broadcast, I'm also at times going to get what I need out of this too, because I'm also dealing with my own social isolation. If it's true that many of the people who listen to these, watch these, and participate in the live chat, if my contention is true that many of us are necessarily utilizing the platform in part to deal with their own social isolation, well, this is, at times I need to talk poker with O'Shea, and if people rock with it, they rock with it. If they don't, they don't. There's, other shows to watch right now. I think OTW News is live, I'm pretty sure. But I'm glad that people are here watching, right? But if I just stick to what drives the numbers up, then I'm going to be miserable, if that makes sense, in the long run. So occasionally I need to have a little poker time with Mr. O'Shea. Very selfishly, I may add. I'm being selfish, O'Shea.
Yeah, I get a lot of that in my life. Some people are like, O'Shea, I want to spend a little time with you. I know it's completely detrimental to me, and ruins everything that I'm building, but I just can't help myself. Every now and then I just need 5 minutes with O'Shea. Even though everything completely goes wrong, I get fucking beard lice from him, and fucking.
Well, you do bring a lot to the table, sir. I don't think that's beyond question at this point.
Yeah, I bring a lot to the table.
Mm-hmm. And that can work for poker too. You bring a lot to the poker table as well. See, that's the thing is, O'Shea, if I had 20K, and I'm capable of, Lord knows I could force myself to drive a truck long enough to save up 20K. The thing is, I could go play PLO live and probably most likely, make enough to scrape out a living in the short term until the, player pool, because right now the player pool doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like you remember a time when people didn't really know anything about playing No Limit. That's kind of where PLO is. There's a lot of people that are beginning to play it because it's more fun and exciting, and they've gotten bored with No Limit Hold'em. But that window will close at some point, right? So I'm way ahead of a lot of these people right now, but that's not going to be and I'm not trying to study and get a bunch better, really. But here's the thing, O'Shea, I don't want to spend that amount of time around those type of people. I don't like those people. I don't like being around those people. And on some level, I become one of those people when I lived, and I have lived a life where I played a lot of poker, a lot of live poker, and a lot of online poker, right? And it didn't put me in a good place. Now, I firmly believe you can do all these things and still be in a good place. I'm only talking about me, right? So the reality is, even when I quit my recent job, I had 12 G's. That's almost enough, right? So as long as I'd started playing and didn't just go on a downswing, hypothetically, I could still be playing PLO every day because I don't want to. So, that's where I'm at with it. But I love poker, man. I love poker. I love it. I look at it as a recreation. And I enjoy it way more now that I view it as just, I'm playing to win, but I'm not trying to turn it into a job. But I'd rather do some version of this for a job. Some people would hate to sit here and live stream every day. I love it. So,
yeah, Alan Watts talks about how the only way to be happy in life is to become skillful at something.
Well, you can't be happy. That's a thing that cannot be accomplished. That's the nightmare dystopian beast system has brainwashed you into thinking that's somehow a goal that can be attained. You can't be happy.
Well, let me rephrase that then. I mean to set you off.
Because that's a transitory state, and you're a dynamic being. You cannot inhabit a static It's not possible. It's literally impossible. But go ahead.
Let me parse my words here so that I don't get
permanently. I'm sorry, you can't permanently inhabit a static state. But go ahead.
All right. Gotta walk around eggshells with that. Gotta watch my words, my P's and Q's. All right. Now, the only way to feel contentment or to feel fulfilled, to feel worthy of joy and bliss.
He's doing it.
Is to become skillful at something. Is to become skillful at something. Okay? That's the key to life, is to become skillful and reap the rewards of your efforts and your blood, sweat, and tears. So now, whether it's poker, poker is just one fucking avenue. It should have nothing to do with the money. It should have nothing to do with the fucking fame and the glory and how cool it is and whatever, and the bitches. You know what I mean? Now, it's only about the skill. Okay, it's just and I could get the life lessons from it. Okay, you know what I mean? I could learn that aggression is maybe a thing I should explore a little bit in life instead of passive weak shit. You know, this is a poker analogy. It's aggression, passive, weak, tight, loose. The poker terms. I can make analogies to life. So if I can make a living, whether or not and I could be on a good routine, which is helping me mentally and everything, I get to go to bed at night in one location. That's all I do. I'm in a 7-minute area. I fucking sleep. 7-minute drive away. I work. I come back home. I sleep. That is my routine. I like it. I don't like fucking waiting for jobs to come in. For the last 5 years, I haven't been able to make that into something. I wait for the job to come in. I got to drive over here. I got to meet some goofy fucking bitch. You know what I mean? Or I got to meet some hot fucking crazy stripper chick who's not going to fuck me. Anyways, now, the skill, and it's not about the money at all. It's points on a screen, right? It's skill. I'm learning a skill. I'm gaining every day. I'm studying. I'm watching videos. I play all day. I realize I don't even get mad, really. I just realize, oh, you're a dumb fuck who doesn't know what he's doing. You're lost and confused, like most motherfuckers in this world. So you know what I do? I study. I go, just like life. You go out in life, you get slapped around, bitch slapped, pulled over by cops, fucking treated like a slave, bitch, fucking loser. And then you got to go home and analyze that and go, what the fuck is this all about? Fucker pulled me over, made me feel like a bitch, strip searched me, put his finger up my ass looking for contraband. What the fuck just happened? Now, then you got to analyze. What the fuck is that all about? Oh, I'm just lost and confused and unskillful in anything. This whole fucking thing about life. Same thing with poker. I don't need to get mad that the cop stuck his finger up my ass. I'm just not skillful at life, so I got to fucking figure it out. And when I go all in and punt my chips off and lose all my money, I don't get mad. I go, oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. He's not skillful at this shit. What am I gonna be mad about? So yeah, when I'm getting finger blasted by a popo, looking for contraband, looking for fucking roaches up my fucking scrotum, or not scrotum. What is that thing called? Sphincter, or I don't fucking know. Whatever that thing. My anus. He's got his fucking cock in my anus, looking for fucking roaches. You know what I mean? Anyways, where have I gone? I've digressed into some weird area here while Benton's fucking eating his fucking curds and whey over there. He's eating some enzyme filled fucking nutrient fucking rich 500 fucking powder. You need to just go to Lubass's farm and eat some meat, motherfucker.
You're fantasizing about many things, and now you've moved on to Lubass's meat. What is wrong with you?
What if Lubass was your cure, was your savior? You on Lubass's farm, just drinking blood, eating meat, running over fucking raccoons. And
Then I may begin to fetishize death right along with you. Then, if that was the case.
And then Trisha comes over and she's like, "Oh, Benton, you are kind of handsome. You've been mentioning it quite a few times about how handsome you are. And you know, I got to mention Benton. In person, you're quite fucking handsome." My husband's out on the road doing his fucking rock star shit, banging bitches. And here you are, Benton, helping me with the child. Lubass doesn't help with the child. He just eats all the pierogies.
Benton don't help with children, by the way.
Yeah, Benton, she's not going to expect you to help with the children. She's going to be like, this is a fucking manly man.
Doesn't matter. I wouldn't anyway. I don't help with children.
Yeah, she would know that.
Never have. Hey, never have, never will.
Yeah, she's not even going to bring the kid around you, dude. She's just going to come around you. She's going to be like, yo, I'm Trisha. What's up, Benton? You're getting healthier every day eating this fucking meat, ain't you? Look at you, putting weight on, you fucking handsome fucking slob. Too bad you're gay, though. Anyways, what have I divulged into here, dude? Thought I was some intelligent, philosophical kind of guy. Now I'm talking about getting finger blasted by the popo on the side of the road looking for contraband. Fuck has happened, dude? See, Benton, you're sitting there stuffing your fat face. Well, it's not a fat face. It's really an emaciated, thin face. But
yes, it's quite unnerving when I look in the mirror, disrobed. It's not good, man. But, you know, I used to lift the weights, so I still have some muscle tone. So, and for some reason, I got veins all over my body now. So it's like part of me looks kind of like testosterone and masculine, but then I'm the only one in the concentration camp with muscles, basically. Like I also look like the people in the concentration camp. I just have a little bit of muscle and some veins popping out. Yeah, it's
right
fucked up, man.
Like you'd be if the concentration camp had a magazine, you'd be on the cover of like Bodybuilder and Health Fitness.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Did the concentration camps have like monthly magazines like that, or no? They probably didn't have much of that going on.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I wonder if they had like a Sewing Weekly going on at the concentration camp. But then they would need a whole publishing, like a whole section where they would have to like print the shit out, and type it up, and have editors. And I don't know if that was going on, but anyways, speaking of things that never happened, I gotta wash my armpits here at some point. Give them a whiff. A little ripe. I got this peppermint fucking soap, dude. It's kind of nice when you wash your ass and balls with it. Gives it a nice little tingling, cooling sensation. Oh man, I'm gonna go play poker. Paul's fucking stream's gonna be on later. Rose 777. See, I told Rose 777 on Z's show earlier today. I said, Rose, you gotta come back every day. She goes, why is it gotta be every day? I is this shit? Well, you should be the co-host, like you'd be the Robin. You gotta be like Paul's Howard, and you'll be Robin. And her and Z are like, yeah, because she was like, I don't know, Paul didn't let me. And she's like, yeah, that's how Paul is. Whatever. Both of those fucking retards should be over there hosting the fucking thing. People can't get out of their own fucking way, Benton. Can't get out of their own fucking way, dude. Benton doesn't give a fuck, dude. Just eats his enzymes and fucking does what the fuck he wants, dude. That library staff. Like, who the fuck is this dude, man? He comes in here.
Bro, they fucking love me. I don't know why, but they love me here. I don't know why that is, but they do.
Fuck yeah, dude. You should bring one of those fucking mask wearing. I bet they wear masks in there, don't they? The staff? No?
Not a one, thank God.
A lot of libraries staff wear masks. I noticed that. The bitches in there, old, young. Library has a certain mask wearing fucking. But anyways, I like it. So you should take one of them bitches and be like, yo, come on my show. Bring her in that room right there. You're like, yo, this is Brian O'Shea, dude. What's up?
Other than the internet, the awesome fast internet, my favorite thing about this room is I'm the only one in it.
Fuck yeah, dude. You're in there. They're wondering though. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? Is he gay? Is he straight?
I'm the man of mystery. Well, I mean, they just assume I'm on meth. Let's be honest.
They're like that fucking so close to death meth addict that comes in here every day. He's a nice guy. I wonder why he looks so emaciated and so methed out looking, like Tommy. Why does he look like that? Seems like a nice guy. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. They're kind of confused. They're like, should we offer him a place to stay at our house? He seems really nice, put together. I mean, maybe he's got the meth under control, or I don't know. They got a lot of questions, Ben. I think we need to answer. We need to go walk around and start interacting with these people. You know what I mean? How do you know they love you? What signs have they given you that they love you?
Because I'm really good at reading people, and I can tell.
Okay, describe to me what you read, what you saw. That led
I'm
you
not
to the
good at
conclusion.
describing things in that manner. That's not my wheelhouse. I'm not able to provide you with such descriptions, but I'm extremely good at. This is a skill I honed in my many years of homelessness, if you'll let me use that term, as I can read people very well. And then before that, a cult called the Jehovah's Witnesses literally trained me in cold calling and how to approach strangers and try to get them into a cult. And part of that was I needed to really be able to tune into them and what's going on with them and read their body language and be able to respond in real time. So I can tell when someone is responding to me at the level of my glib charm and when they're not. I can tell, and I'm never wrong.
Thunder Chicken says, really disappointed with Paul from yesterday. We could have talked about so many better things. I'll start casting. That's where he took it. Nah, Thunder Chicken. See what happened is you got a real man trying to train and level up a beta bitch man who's confused. And you guys made a little progress, but you're definitely the beta bitch idiot, Thunder Chicken, and simped out idiot. But you know what? We're working on it, dude. We're trying to level up here. It's a training. It's a program. It's part of the program. And you showed your face, Thunder Chicken, and you had a talk. And I think you made a little progress, just like with Rose 777. She showed her face. They had a talk, and I think they made a little progress to level her up. Got to level Rose 777 up. You know what I mean? You put these people on a pedestal, just like if Crow 777 came on Paul's show. Oh, Crow 777, he's on a pedestal. No, he would get completely exposed and humiliated by Paul and Slade. He would be, not that Paul would even try to do it. Like you saw with Rose. Like Paul had no intentions of humiliating Rose at all. But I'm not saying she was humiliated, but he just pointed out some things, and it's a little uncomfortable, and but that's what we need. That's why Jason Lindgren can't go on there. Paul would fucking be like, "Oh my god, that's what's going on here." Fuck, I don't want to get into it, but you guys want to show up and talk? I guess it's like Jeffrey and Allie at first. Paul did not. He saw everything from the beginning. He didn't say shit. He's like, "I'm just going to leave this alone. I see what's going on here," and then eventually it all came out, right? And he wasn't even trying to do it. He's just how this shit works, dude. It's just like, fuck.
Speaking of Paul, here's his channel, at Pimp Unslaved. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows about this, but just in case, let's go ahead and promote Proper Instructions Motivates People live damn near 365 days a year. In fact, looks like he's already live. Let's go check this out. Is he out and about in the world? Oh, that's a music. He's playing his music. So, and in typical fashion, I do like to wrap up about the time he goes live whenever he schedules the live early in the day. So I was planning on going about another hour, maybe an hour and a half. And then that will probably coincide with the beginning of Paul's stream, because I do like to tune in myself. Now, I will say this about, and I'm a bit of a Paul Unslave fanboy. I don't mind. I will admit to some of that. And this is part of why I had the best birthday ever, at least amongst the ones I can remember. It was my birthday last Saturday, the epic 12-hour live stream on this channel. And Mr. Unslaved was gracious enough to show up. And and by the way, when Paul gets accused of arrogance and lacking humility, well, Paul actually he guest hosted the broadcast, but because he's a humble man, he said, I'm here co-hosting. Well, no, he guest hosted the broadcast. If I'm here, he's still guest hosting. And I don't think people realize that. It's that his own humility, he's saying that he's the co-host, which is, of course, not the truth. When Paul's around, he's the first mic, and that's just how it is, and I have no problem with that. And yes, I was slightly critical of Mr. Unslaved earlier. I always reserve the right to do so. It'll probably happen again, but we ain't going to get into that Paul Unslaved bashing over here either. If people don't like him, I will let y'all pretty much type whatever you want in the chat, but this is not the Paul Unslaved bashing channel. In fact, I'm a fan. So, but I'm still a fan of people like TBE and people like EBT and people like Drew. Shout out to Chalk Body Outline. Let me promote his channel real quick. This was my favorite YouTube channel for quite some time, and I'm not sure if folks are aware of that. And yeah, I was actually collaborated quite a bit with Mr. Chalk Body Outline, and in fact, without Drew, most likely I would not be here addressing you folks at all. So that's his channel at Chalk Body Outline, creeping up to 7K. The backup channel, Get Chalked Up. That's where the panels are typically hosted. So yeah, there's all of that. And I did want to talk to Anglo Elite. Unfortunately, I guess I made him wait too long and he left, but just have to bring him. If you're listening, Mr. Anglo Elite, I will do a better job of bringing you up right away next time, if that's okay with you. That's right, Truman Matrix. Form like Voltron, the Truther Wu-Tang. See, I had this idea of a Truther Wu-Tang years ago, and I would like to see that, some version of people working together, right? Which is like, which Wu-Tang member would you be, right? Who's the RZA? You know, probably Paul at this point.
Mr. Me G says, something should be said about the value of articulated intelligence. Says, what is he saying? Razvan says, O'Shea, top of the lost and confused percent.
I don't know what they're saying. I have no idea what that means.
Benton says, O'Shea fantasizing again. That must have been when I was talking about the cop searching me with.
Yeah, exactly. I got jokes too, O'Shea. I'm not as funny as you, but I do have jokes on occasion.
Yeah, you got jokes, dude. What else are these fuckers saying?
I'll never be as funny as O'Shea, but I do tell a joke from time to time.
Benton says, almost all my experiences. Almost is the key word there. All my experience. Without that word almost in this sentence, it really doesn't hammer home the point Benton's trying to make. Almost. See, here's how you say it here's how you say that in Arkansas, though, in a public space. Here's how you say that sentence. Almost. No. You go like this. You go like this. Almost. All of my experience has been with women. That's how you say that in Arkansas.
That's great. I like that.
Then,
Rob wants the next caller, by the way. Well, I guess if somebody calls in, Rob, maybe we can do that. But
Rob Cleveland wants to come up after me.
No, I think he wants anybody but you up here. That's what I'm reading. He wants you to leave and see if anybody else will come up here.
Oh, Rob Cleveland.
I mean, presumably, I can't
Rob Cleveland, the undercover hating simp bitch himself.
Why don't y'all like it? Why don't it's not you in Cleveland? I'm saying so many of you folks don't like each other. What is this?
No,
I
it's
like
just him
O'Shea.
being a little. You got
I
these little
like
simp
O'Shea,
motherfuckers who can't get
and I
their
like
shit
Rob.
together and be a fucking real man, and they sense it on you, even though I'm kind of weird and I'm fucking, I'm taking my own path to it. But they're like, oh my god, he's cap about this. And Rob's always wrong. He's fucking, oh, Brian never did these fucking, just these little fucking dweeb fucking haters who can't just fuck up and be a real man. They're always silent and soft spoken, and they simp up around bitches. They're just weak as fuck. Just fucking hating on me.
Okay.
But I love him too at the same time, but he's just
I'm
a
gonna help
bitch.
you out. So if you really don't like those things, you can't do nothing about those things if they exist within Rob, but you can absolutely make sure you don't have any of that within you. And if you do, get rid of it.
Rob says, oh, somebody in their feelers. No, Rob, it's just the facts, dude. I know a bitch when I see one. But it's all right. You're on the path, dude. We're getting leveled up. It's all the training. It's part of the program, dude. I mean, you're a good little fucking beta bitch. You're going to get leveled up at some point. It might take a little while, but you're just a little simp bitch. You kind of got the Thunder Chicken, you got a lot of simp bitches there. They got this little simp fucking aspect of themselves. It's all right. I love the kid. He's a good kid. You know what I mean? Once he levels up, he's probably going to be a force to be reckoned with, but he's kind of a bitch a little bit. But that's all right. We all are in our own ways. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not. No, absolutely not. No, we're not all that. Not one day, sir. Not one day of my life have I embodied any of that you just said at the end. Nope.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. Well, I didn't know you were so perfect.
That's how they made people back in the day, sir. That's how they used to make. That's how they made me. They molded me into that. No, smallest
Rob,
kid.
you're a skinny bitch.
Yeah.
Rob is 6 foot tall, 150 pounds. What a scrawny, feeble fucking bitch. Get your weight up, Rob Cleveland. Get your shit together and be a fucking man. You fucking punk bitch. Sit there and keep typing in chat like a secretary too. You fucking dweeb. Always and it always comes out to the light. That's what I love it when I spot these motherfuckers and they come and chat against me. Just give it a few months, give it a year, and I always come out on top. People always say Brian walks on water. Brian always fucking gets him in the end. That's just how it works. 6'2", 150 pounds. It's even worse. You skinny feeble bitch. You scrawny hoe. Oh, where'd that come?
Yo, am I
hearing myself? You're echoing. Who is that?
Hey, VC, you're echoing, sir.
Even now?
You're good now.
No, you're still an echo.
All right, 1 second. Hold on.
I don't like that guy. Who is he?
You don't know me. Hold on 1 second.
I think I
I
know.
don't like. He's a dumbass.
He's a made man, sir. You will show respect, or you won't. Actually, you either will or you won't. I shouldn't be.
He's in the mafia.
I'm getting my headphones. 1 second.
Shut up, you idiot.
He's a made man.
Made man.
He's a made man, sir.
He's a robot. He's been made.
He's a made man.
Yeah, so he's a frickin' NPC. He's made. He wasn't created. He was
Hey,
made.
all right. Can you hear me now? How is it?
Yeah, we're good.
Unfortunately, yes. Please go ahead.
Sick. Hold on. Can I mute it? Is there a way I can mute this guy? Because then I can't hear myself think. All right, sick. Thanks. I saw the title of your stream, and I don't know. I just started watching. I don't know if you touched on it, like about like this Remdesivir like study.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed it. Like, if you already talked about it, would you be able to give me like a 3-sentence like summary or whatever?
Yeah, I in exchange for $8,200, I was administered a cocktail of drugs during a medical research study, an inpatient medical research study. A cocktail of drugs that they said was for HIV and Hep A, and one of them was Remdesivir, but this was way pre-pandemic, and my understanding was that none of these drugs were approved, and of course Remdesivir did not have the reputation it has now. But yeah, that's the Cliff Notes version.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you already participated in this?
Yeah, and because of my health issues at present and my BMI, I would never qualify for any of this now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, this was in the
okay.
past. And then this is part of the, I've actually said this publicly and nobody seems to pick up on it because I'm constantly being administered health advice that I really don't want. And I'm trying to get through to people slowly over time that it's, Benton is where he's at, and it's most likely none of this is going to improve, and probably only based on my own ability to adhere to a very strict, regimen on a daily basis am I even like able to function, and my own toughness, if I can brag a little bit. The average person would be in the fucking hospital right now if they were dealing with what I'm dealing with. But anyway, go ahead, sir. Good to see you, by the way.
Yeah. Good to speak with you. No, okay, yeah. I was, just very curious, like whether you were like already in, like whether you were about to enroll in this or something. But no. No, I totally agree. I mean, like you can have like a ton of people from whatever background telling you, but this or that, you should try this. But at the end of the day, you're in tune with your body. And so you're the only person who's feeling it, if you're able to do that, which I believe you are. But you have the intuition, and your body speaking to you, and it's not in a way that you can always put into words, right? You're not going to be able to tell someone like, oh, this is how my body's making me feel, like blah blah blah. Like, and even if you can to your best ability, they're never really going to fully get that. They're not you laying awake, at night thinking, oh, I'm feeling this. They just know what they've heard, and they're going to throw some suggestions at you, but it's almost no cost to that person giving you advice.
Yeah, 100%. Well said, sir. Thank you. Anything on your mind beyond that?
Yeah. So I have an academic background or whatever, so I was looking into Remdesivir myself, and you had mentioned it. I'm like, that's interesting, an antiviral. And I got more into it because Remdesivir is an antiviral, I guess, in a more traditional sense. It's not none of this like genetically. It's none of this like gene editing or DNA technology. So I was like, okay, this seems like way more legit. But I found it interesting. You just said like, so you were taking it. You were on a trial. You were a part of like the trial before the FDA approval.
Oh yeah, and I don't even remember what else they gave me. Because because I actually read everything that I signed, and then so the only reason it really stuck in my mind is when it got brought up during the fake pandemic, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure that was one of the things they gave me, right? Yeah. But I don't remember the other drugs. But then if the other drugs, this is how my mind works. If one of the other drugs became famous in the media, I would probably remember. If I had taken it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that was one of the ones I took, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just how my mind works. So yeah, I don't remember what the other ones were.
No, I see. Also, yeah, when I was reading about it, it was administered during the scamdemic, and like I didn't take any of the shit that was put out, as I'm sure many other people here didn't either. But I think but this one actually seemed the most legit to me. Antivirals in the natural sense, I would say, are the best. If you're not doing any like gene editing or anything, this is more like a mechanistic sort of drug that's going to stop the virus from functioning in its own way. It's nothing like going to edit your body, so.
Yeah. Well, and I think with the Remdesivir, just, as a conspiracy minded person, it looked, and the purpose of these medical research studies, and thank you for camming up, is not necessary, but good to see you, sir.
Yeah, for sure.
I think this is the first time I've seen you, actually, believe it or not.
Probably. Yeah. We've spoken years ago, actually.
Oh yeah. A lot. We've spoken a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for anybody that knows, me and Vizzy have not always gotten along, but I was pretty much not getting along with a lot of people back then.
I don't know if we've ever not gotten along, but we've probably been in the crosshairs of like me trolling and stuff like that.
Or like a 15-hour Benton spiral back in the day.
For sure, yeah.
15-hour Benton Discord spiral. They don't know nothing about that, man. They don't know nothing about that.
I may or may not have been like the hype man and egged people on, so. For my own lol, so I confess to that.
It's all good, brother. I don't hold a grudge.
Sick.
What was I saying? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. But the conspiracy part of me is thinking that part of the purpose of these trials was to find out. So if I'm willing to accept that in fact the government intended to cause harm to people with a specific drug, knowing that a fake pandemic was coming up, and I'm not saying this is the case, and I know you are in the medical field. I'm just saying gigantic if, right? Then it makes sense that, the testing would need to be done to see what does this do to healthy people's organs. And
absolutely. No,
it did a number on my kidneys, I'm pretty sure. I can tell you that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, with any drug in development, there are preclinical and there's 3 phase trials that have to happen before the drug gets approved. But then after the drug is approved, then there's something called a phase 4 trial. And that's the one where once the drug is out, then there is the sort of research that's done like after like the first year or two to bring back all that information. But yeah, as I was reading about remdesivir, and just like with a lot of there's a lot of drugs, just depending, not just antivirals, but have lots of liver or toxicity as well. You know, because what your body has to do is once you take the drug, whether before or after it acts, your body has to digest it, and that isn't always going to go smoothly. So that's the one thing I was reading about remdesivir is the liver toxicity, which it's common among lots of drugs, like I said, but it doesn't mean that's okay just because it happens a lot of them.
Well, all drugs are liver toxic on some level, lest we forget.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. And I mean, you said it did a number on your kidneys, you think?
Pretty sure, but I have a lot of other things that have contributed, and I know this is, and you may relate to this. It seems like my brain does this also. We're so set up for binary thinking. People want to point to one thing that caused what I'm dealing with. It's many things came together to result in what I'm dealing. And some of it genetic, by the way. I know my dad's mom had. When people say, "Oh, I have a bad stomach," generally that means pancreas. Typically, you probably know that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to agree. I'm just saying, like a lot of times when people think, "Oh, my stomach," it's their pancreas.
Okay, I do agree that it's. I do agree, like what you just said like a couple seconds ago. Like it's never just one thing.
Okay, yeah, and feel free again. Don't go along with something just because I'm putting it out there. But that's been my perspective. So apparently, for all I know, my grandmother had problems with her pancreas. So, but then and then my gallbladder has been messed up for years. So it's like, how much of this is genetic, and then how much of it did I cause, and then I ate the worst possible diet imaginable for most of my early life. I mean, just off the chains amounts of junk food, like just insanity, right? And then the bodybuilding, not bodybuilding, but the excessive calorie intake over almost a 4-year period where I ate 5,500 calories a day for damn near 4 straight years. All of these things, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, anything long term like that will put stress on your body. I think even if, like, let's just say you're eating healthy for a long period of time, if you're also adding on to that like a strict, accelerated workout regimen, you're still tiring your body and exhausting it in other ways, even though you're putting health in your body and really healthy food. Very interesting. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. I was just curious about.
And I don't think a lot of people know about those medical research studies. And just for whatever reason, I was in a place in my life when I just decided it was a good idea to sell my body to medical science. And do I regret it? I can't regret it because of the experiences I had afterwards that I wouldn't have had. However, that was a dumb thing to do. I don't think that's debatable. But what's done is done. I don't beat myself up over it. I don't have any guilt. But I'm trying to give people just some sort of frame of reference for just how serious what I'm going through is. And it's probably not reversible other than the Most High or whatever we want to call God, other than, some sort of divine intervention. This is probably going to do me in at some point in the near future, but I'm okay with that, right? I've lived my life. I've lived many lives. I'm pretty sure I've accomplished what I was sent here to accomplish if I was, on some kind of specific mission. This is kind of like the bonus round for me in a lot of ways. I'm trying to be a servant based on my beliefs. I'm trying to get away from the religious context over here. I don't know how much you've been tuning in, but we're trying to keep it from. First, it was like almost the gay hookup for a while, and then it like became like almost a Jesus/Bible channel, and it's like, it's like I can't just let the thing go wherever it wants,
Right. Well, I think
that's steer it a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think no matter what you say in terms of spirituality or what you believe, there's always going to be someone hooting and hollering about what you're saying because they disagree and it's wrong. But yeah, you do you. I was going to say I had a college professor who told us about how when he was in an undergrad, he was a quote unquote professional ultimate frisbee player. And I guess in his day, this is a very old guy, and in his day what that meant was he made money by participating in drug trials. Because what is a part of like drug trials, like what you're a part of, seems a little more. They were getting a little more information out of you, but some of the basic things they do with those trials that they give people money for is just what's called an ADME study. So like how well you absorb and how well you pretty much take the drug and then you take a piss test, and they want to see how well the drug is absorbed in your body and how long it takes for you to pee all of it out. And like, so this professor was telling us how he was making thousands of dollars just taking random drugs and then just, going and taking piss tests. And so like that sort of thing, I don't want to say it's normal, but it's pretty common. Participating in a drug study like you were, but at any part of it, or it's just they want to see how long it stays in your body, or actually they want to see how it works, and you're actually an ill patient. So,
Well, yeah, it's not an inherently nefarious thing.
No,
I think is the point you're making.
Right, exactly. And I think another thing that you talked about was you alluded to something along the lines of like, is the government themselves being nefarious and trying to kill people off? Well, you could say in a sense that they are due to negligence, but at the same time, any drug that's going through trials, the purpose of the trial is to see how it affects people. And there is always a risk, and there's always going to be people who are affected very badly. And it's and so I do understand and I'm not saying that the government is never trying to fuck people up, but sometimes they're not. But that's still the case, because the drug development and discovery business, it's a lot of things, but in one aspect it's dangerous because you're trying to cure something, you're trying to do something new, but in that event you got to lose a couple mice, you got to lose a couple, and that's just how it is.
Well, and then to add to what you're saying about like the side effects and all of this, in fact, it was a 30-day inpatient study, and by the second week,
Wow.
I tend to have allergic reactions to a lot of things, and I break out, and my skin does. Like, it doesn't happen frequently, but it's something that's happened in my life. Typically, if I have an allergic reaction, I will have a rash. I ended up having a head-to-toe rash. And they actually, I had to, in order to get all of the money, I had to at least show my willingness to keep taking the drugs. But they ended up discontinuing administration. Like, I know I was completely done taking it by like week 3. And I was homeless. I was, I still am homeless, but I was literally in the streets. So I talked them into letting me stay there, because I was like, look, I don't have anywhere to go if you guys kick me loose, because I still had to come back for the outpatient. They want like 2 follow-up visits. So my thing is like, look, I'm leaving town once this is over with. Like, I need to stay here, y'all. And they let me, but they also had us on reduced calories, which is hilarious. They had us on they had us on about 1,500 calories, which, as you know, is plenty of calories. A person's in no danger of starvation on 1,500 calories.
Right.
And you should have seen how these people were acting, because I had some experience with fasting by then. And they're just freaking out, acting like they're they're being starved. I said, listen, this is plenty of food. I don't know what y'all are talking about. It's like, yeah, I'm hungry too, but like, this is plenty of food, people.
Yeah, relatively.
Knock it off.
Yeah, if you've got like, let's just say
for a month, it's plenty. Go ahead.
Because if you look on the back of like food labels, it says based on a 2,000 calorie diet, per day. But no, if you got someone who's overweight and they're eating a lot of food, or even just like someone like you were saying, you had your bodybuilding days, someone who's not used to that. And then that's almost like that could be like a shock to the system. But it makes sense that they were doing that, because, in a lot of drug studies, you don't want the diet or the fats or anything interfering. You want to make sure that that person's diet is relatively clean. And were they, this was inpatient, so I assume that they were controlling your diet?
Yeah, they fed us.
Yeah.
So like me, I don't drink milk, so I didn't even get the 1,500 calories a day. But that was fine, because I knew mentally, like, this is fine. Like, this is enough food. I had decent experience with fasting, so I wasn't worried. But dude, some of these people were acting like they were being starved. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm just like, and I'm trying to be patient and not get in their business. But finally, I'm just like, look, this is plenty of food. Like, yeah, it sucks. I'm hungry too, but this is plenty.
Yeah. And so you were in this place for a total of 30 days. You were like was it like a hospital or what?
It was a medical facility in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it's like a high-rise building. I'm pretty sure they have the whole building, and it's like, I don't know. It was probably close to a 10-story building, and we had they had other studies going on, right? So I think we had I don't know how big our portion was, but we had like our own dining area. We had all our own areas, and every once in a while we would somehow encounter just briefly people in other studies, but it was mainly just us, and everybody was all right. Like, for the most part, we all kind of left each other alone as far as I could tell. you know, and I knew how to avoid shenanigans, so I just stayed to myself. And I had I had a phone. They made sure your camera was covered up with like a piece of tape or whatever. You had to agree not to take pictures, but I was able to listen to my headphones and just kind of do my thing. I probably brought some books, knowing me. It's been a while, so I don't really remember. But go ahead.
Okay, that's really interesting. I mean, did they let you leave the building, or what was that like?
Nope.
Oh,
they took us outside though. They took us outside at various times.
Okay.
Just to get some sunlight, I'm assuming. Probably once a day. I'm the type, I just sort of adapt and just kind of do it and don't really think about it. I'm not like, oh my God, I wish they'd let us go outside. Oh, I have to wait 30 more minutes to go. I'm just not that type of person, right? So I just kind of go with the flow. And
if you say you were homeless at the time, I mean, like $8,200, like that's pretty good.
All the money in the world, man.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hey, let me blow your mind. So because I'm a computer nerd, I've known about Bitcoin since basically day one. And I love to play online poker. And they had gotten rid of they had Black Friday where it's very difficult to deposit to play online poker. I almost bought about $4,000 worth of Bitcoin at $35.
Wow.
But I was just going to play internet poker with it. So probably I would have lost it anyway. But think about what $4,000, even at today's Bitcoin prices,
Damn. I mean,
insane.
That's a decent, like, I was a graduate student for 6 years.
We call that a lick where I'm from. That's a lick.
A lick.
200. Hitting a lick. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was a grad student for 6 years, and I was making almost a quarter of that a month. And so, like, man, like, if I was a grad student and someone was like, I'll give you $8,200 a month, I would have felt like a millionaire. I would have felt like,
well, it's a one-shot deal, but
but still, that's amazing. Wow,
all the money in the world. Yeah, it was a trip.
All right, well, that's pretty much all I had to say. But
thanks, man.
Thanks for having me on. This is really interesting.
And anytime anything's on your mind, if it's just a topic of your own that you want to talk about, man, feel free, and you can hit my email if I need to know anything. But yeah, man, I'd love to have more contributors and
for sure. Yeah, I don't listen all the time, but when I do, it's always really interesting. So thank you. Maybe, you know what, maybe sometime I'll come back on and like whenever I hear you talking about mind control, because that stuff.
Okay.
And I think that's like one of the first things I ever talked to you about years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm always down to talk about that. So, all right, I'll talk to you later. Peace.
All right, man. Peace out. That was Vizia. I regretted having to run O'Shea off, but O'Shea, that's one of my, I have a history with that person metaversely, and once I heard the voice, I knew I needed to have a one-on-one, or even an O'Shea. Hey, O'Shea, I love what you're doing, O'Shea. You're getting in where you fit in. I appreciate you doing what you're doing. Thank you, sir. Welcome back.
Yeah, no problem, man. I was kind of bouncing back and forth with Paul's thing. I heard the guy a little bit. He's like, are they killing everybody? Maybe it's just inside. What a dumbass that guy sounded like. Of course they're murdering everybody. It's slavery and genocide, you fucking retard.
Well, he's a highly educated, intelligent person, for the record, but me and him don't agree on a lot of things, but we do agree on a lot of things, and thus we managed to get along over time, it seems.
Yeah, people might be dying, but it's kind of like, it's not really on purpose. It's like, it's out of negligence, and shut the fuck up, you retard. It's all a grand conspiracy, dumb fuck. Sorry, man. Yeah.
It's all good, man. What's up, Matt? We got Matt in the chat. He said dude was a joke. That's funny.
See, that's when it's the worst. These highly intelligent, like, look at Zetetic Warrior, Dr. Z.
Well, and retarded. And OTW, by the way, is playing and responding to our content, so that's pretty cool. Shout out to OTW News for doing that. And I kind of forgot what I was going to say, so we'll just move along.
OTW News.
Yeah, he's playing us and then pausing and respond, which I appreciate. I love when people do that.
Yeah, you got lube asses, fat ass.
Hey, I kind of want to hear what they're saying real quick. Hang on.
And let's go back, I guess, to Benton.
All right, they're going live, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. We'll go.
Hey, I kind of want to hear what they're saying real quick. Hang on. Now we're just gonna
go back.
Yeah, now
both you idiots are watching each other at the same time.
Yeah, now we're watching each other. Yep. So I'll let him have it. How about that? Since he got there first, I'll let him have it.
I'm gonna let OT have it.
There's a connotation there.
Yeah.
This
let
is
'em
what I
have it.
mean about the repression. Just embrace it, sir. Embrace if that is in fact a thing for you, right?
No, I wasn't even going sexual with that one. I meant I was gonna fucking bitch him out, but you went sexual
Oh.
with it.
Well, now my mind's in the gutter. Now the host.
Exactly.
Now the host is in the gutter.
Yeah. So whatever
Yeah,
you were
I'm
projecting
not
on me,
I'm not above criticism, O'Shea, as long as it's valid. No, that
Okay.
was my I was speaking only based on my understanding of Vizio.
I never brought up that you're above criticism, but maybe that's another thing you got to look at. I didn't even mention that either.
No, I just meant generally. That was a general statement. But anyway, let's not
No, but OTW.
brush up against my ability to be a pedant. But go ahead.
Yeah, like I know what that word means. Don't fuck with me, Benton.
Why? But why don't you know that word?
Pedantist. Okay, I've heard it. Pedantist. He's being a little pedantic.
Yes, pedantic.
It means like fuck, I don't know what the fuck it means. What does it mean?
Person who is excessively concerned with minor details and rules or with displaying academic learning. That's a pedant. And I do fall into that quite regularly.
Sounds like a real
I'm
fun
aware
time.
of it, and then I get out of it. See, but sometimes other people bring it out of me.
I guess I could be a little pedantic at times, but it sounds like a awful quality. Anyways,
Oh,
this
it's annoying.
OTW,
It's fucking
right?
annoying. I'm glad most people are not that way. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to like talk about his lukewarm ass, but you know what I mean? It's all criticism is self-criticism. You know, this Rob Cleveland. You know, you just see you see people, and you're like, man, that show could be better. He could be.
Why are you in opposition with all of these people, Mr. O'Shea?
I'm not in opposition. I'm just kind of like
you are in opposition.
I'm exploring an aspect of myself, right? Like
using opposition.
Yeah, I'm just being kind of like a dick, just sort of as exploring that. You know what I mean? Just going around being a dick to see what it feels like. I guess that's been my whole life, but anyways.
Maybe you're just an asshole. I am. So, you know, I come from a long line. At a certain point, I realized, well, I come from a long line of assholes on my dad's side. So probably I'm just the latest version of the Benton asshole, right? It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, but the world needs the asshole today.
Right?
They need the guy.
Yes, I'm very useful in certain circumstances. Absolutely. 100%. Sometimes the only tool for the job is an asshole. And what if I'm the only one around? Well, I will absolutely solve the problem, as I have done many times in the past. Yes, sir.
The only tool for the job.
Yeah, sometimes the only person who can get the job done is a literal asshole, such as when I was trapped, I got stranded at the Phoenix Greyhound, me and about 15 other bus passengers through no fault of our own. Of course, Greyhound just blames us that we missed our bus. No, we didn't. What happened is there was some problem with the buses. They said, hey, go wait over there. When we call your number, then go get on the bus. Well, what happened is they never called the number. Then people who had already got stranded just forced their way onto the bus, and the bus left. So now we're stranded. So I had to find the person in charge of the facility. Oh, dude, I went up to the counter, talked to the lady, and she just tried to tell me it was my fault. Finally, I was just like, look, lady, I'm not leaving this counter until y'all do something. She clocked out and went on her break. I'm not even bullshitting. So I went and found whoever was in charge of the facility. I said, hey, man, like, what's going on here? And he tried to act like, and we're going to have OTW up shortly. Give me just a minute, OTW. But he tried to say it wasn't his problem and it wasn't his responsibility. I said, hey, man, how is it not your job? You're the supervisor. I said, meanwhile, why am I doing your job? And then I said, listen, man, you see those 15 people over there? I said, they're pissed off. And I can absolutely convince them right now to just go out here and block the fucking wherever your bus is coming in and out of. We're going to go physically block it. A bus will not come in this place. A bus will not leave until y'all resolve this issue. They fucking found a bus somehow, some magic bus. They called a driver in on their day off, put us on the bus, got us to El Paso, paid for our hotels. And if I hadn't been a fucking asshole, I guess I would. And I was just like, hey, do I have to just move to Phoenix now? I mean, just nobody's doing anything. I guess we'd all still be in Phoenix, except Benton's a fucking asshole. You're welcome. OTW News, welcome to the show. How are you, sir?
Hey, guys, what's up? Peace, Benton.
Hey,
Brian.
What's happening?
I was just wondering, I have a question for Brian, if you don't mind, Benton.
I don't mind at
because,
all.
He seemingly put me in the conversation by mentioning my name, and I was by coincidence. Just
Spit it out
listening
already,
to
you
that
fucking
part.
weirdo. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ben, I mean, Brian, what would you do to make
I was you?
OTW News a better broadcast? Yeah, like what is it that makes, like, I mean, your opinion is so valued here on the internet, so I really need to know.
Don't abandon.
Please tell me.
I'm getting muted by Benton.
I
No,
muted
you're
you
not.
one time, and then I tried to unmute you, and that resulted in what happened.
Us
Go
going
ahead.
back and forth, muting and unmuting each other.
Correct. Yes. Go ahead.
So sometimes when you're on your show, you're just all just like laid back, blown out on your doobies. You fucking abandoned it. You got Paul up there, and you just fucking abandoned it. He's like, "Oh man, I wish I had the keys here. I got these fucking retards I can't wrangle. There's these technical things that are going on, and you just sometimes you're just fucking just like whatever. You take things for granted. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh, I got all these people watching. I'm just gonna blow my doobies and walk away from the stream and like just fucking. No, that's just one example, but you're just like low key lukewarm, dude. And all criticism is self criticism. You know, my streams aren't fucking best either. We can all step up our game. But I'm just gonna call it as I see it a little bit here and there. You and Nachiketa had a decent little session yesterday, even though it was a little cupcake. But you know, sometimes it's just nonsense, dude. And then people come up and you don't fucking take control of it. You just let fucking Tommy or other retards just fucking do the retard fucking parade. Fucking 5
You
foot
know,
eight.
I pretty much
fucking-
do all of that as well at various times.
So
just
that's
for the
it?
record.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and also you're 5'8". You're fucking what are you? You're a fucking dwarf. You're what did you call it? You're a fucking 5'8". You're a fucking midget, dude. 5'8". 5'8".
Yeah.
And how much do you weigh, dude? How much do you
About
weigh?
160 pounds.
5'8", 160 pounds. Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah,
Can you
I'm in
change
good
that, please?
shape,
Can
bro.
you gain it? Can you get a little taller and put on a little more weight or something? What is your fucking problem?
Dude, I wouldn't want to change myself for anything, dude. I'm in my opinion, I'm in the perfect shape, man.
Wow, okay. You do roofing. All right, that's fine. You can't really change your
I
height.
spin circles around you, man, in minutes and climb up onto you like a fucking cat and probably rip your eyes
Whoa.
out without even you knowing what the fuck's going on.
That's how you fight? You rip people's eyes out and climb up on them?
Dude, I'm an animal when I fight. There is no holds barred. There's no fucking. I have no honor. I'll fucking tear you to pieces, man.
Whoa. You're like the what's that fucking creature that doesn't give a fuck? Fuck. It fights anybody. What is that thing? Can't think of it. You guys don't know. It looks like a skunk kind of, but it fights anything. It fights lions and tigers. What the fuck's the name of that animal?
Wolverine.
Kind of like that.
Honey badger.
No, the
honey
honey badger. Yeah, the honey. You're like a honey badger, dude. You're tiny, but you just fight anything.
Well,
That's when you
you're
talk
small
OTW.
like me, no, dude. When you're small like me, and when you're a kid, and all the kids are bigger, you don't really have a choice, man. You fucking grab the fucking biggest, toughest motherfucker, and you fucking smack him and beat him and do whatever the fuck you can to make sure he's on the ground. So all the other motherfuckers don't fuck with you.
So you and Benton got something in common there. Benton was a scrawny little, skinny little short fuck in school too. Isn't that true, Benton?
I was smallest kid in school till about 9th grade.
Yeah. How did you treat the bullies, or did they just sense it on you that you weren't want to be?
Oh, I
fucked
don't.
with?
My personality won't allow me to be bullied, so that was not a problem for me. In fact,
Same here.
thank you. Yes, very early in my schooling, I was being bullied. Probably 3rd grade. I came home. I was all upset. I thought I was going to get sympathy from my mama. She said, "Wait till your dad gets home. Talk to him." Now I'm confused. Where's my sympathy? Pops came home. I'm like, well, this is not the sympathy being, but let's see what happens here. I tell Pops, and he hears me out, and he's like, well, tomorrow you get to go march right up to them bullies and tell them that this fucking aggression will not stand, man. And whatever happens, happens, bro. I guess you're going to have to fucking knuckle up. I mean, that was more or less what the man said. Just some version of that. And I'm like confused now. So I'm like, okay, also no sympathy. Now
Pops is telling me I got to go stand up to these bullies, but I'm scared to stand up to bullies. But I'm way more scared of my gigantic, scary dad. So I went back to school the next day, done as I was told, and I've had absolutely no problem with bullies ever since.
Yeah, see, that's how it works. You got a man at home. Now, think of all these single mothers, Jezebel
Shout out to
spirit.
Larry Benton.
I got beat up at school a little bit. Wasn't even beat up. I don't know what happened. I just got kind of humiliated. He swung at me like he just kept swinging at my face. It wasn't really hurting or hitting me so much. He was just whirlwinding his arms. And I just kind of stood there getting punched in the face. And I was like, I felt bad about it. But I didn't have anyone to go home to. I didn't even talk to anyone about it. I just kind of felt bad about it. Didn't want to show up at school the next day. But it wasn't really a big deal. I probably felt way worse about it than most people at the school. But I didn't even do anything. I was like paralyzed. But I fought my brother every day, which is weird. I'd fight my older brother. I had 4 older Irish brothers. We fought to the death every day at home. But then in the streets, I don't know. I kind of held back a little bit. I don't know what that was all about. This is when you guys talk. Yeah, great stuff.
I was quite thin as a youth, certainly, but I was good at sports.
Shut up,
O'Shea, and that was enough for me, being good at sports.
Yeah. Thank God
by
for
the way,
sport.
I was not a tough guy in school. No, I had no fights. I was not tough. I just would not let people bully me. That's just all it was. I got in no fights in school other than like elementary school. Once I was into like high school, junior high, there was no fighting. I always thought fighting was stupid.
Yeah, I didn't get bullied. And yeah, being a big dude, and then I remember the times we were gonna fight. It's like 2 dudes about to do it.
Shit. O'Shea, real quick. The thing about bullying is bullies don't bully people that they know are going to stand up to them. The fact that anybody who might try to bully me knew I would immediately strongly deal with them right then, that keeps them from bullying me. They just move on to a weaker victim. So I didn't fight anybody. I just wouldn't put up with their nonsense for half a second. And that's in me somewhere, right? It has nothing to do with my physicality. Believe me, I'm emaciated. People still can't push me around. It's not a physical thing. But go ahead, O'Shea. Sorry about that.
Nah, I've said it before on the show. It's like when 2 dudes are about to fight, and then it clicks in my head like, we're 2 big dudes. Someone could get hurt here no matter what. And I just be like, all right, let's just fucking chill the fuck out. I mean, it's like I'm 6'3". I'm about to fight another dude that's 6'3". Yeah. And I was like, this could get weird.
Dude, the 2 toughest dudes, there was a lot of fist fights where I'm from. The 2 toughest dudes in junior high squared off right about the time everybody's testosterone was kicking in, and there's blood everywhere, bro. I didn't see it, but man, it was bad. Like, I don't think anybody went to the hospital, but yeah, it's not a good idea for the strong, let's get 2 strong males of the fucking tribe and have them square off. Not always a good idea.
Yeah.
I got a real quick. I got a story. And this is when I say my mind is my weapon. So there was a black kid, and I went to, my hometown is majority black, but I went to, the white high school, right? But my town was connected to the bigger town, if that makes sense. And so we had a kid. His name was TJ, a black kid, and I never had any problems with him. But he got to where I guess he had beaten up too many of the tough white kids in a row, and it's a minority black school, right? So for some reason, the word got out was one particular day he was gunning for old Benton here, and I'm just thinking to myself, well, number one, I'm not fighting this guy. Number two, I'm not gonna be a punk. I'm not gonna let him punk me, but I'm definitely not getting any fucking fist fight with this guy. So I had a car and I had a job, so I left campus like an hour early to go to my job, my part-time job. So I just so the thing was he was going to catch me after school, so I just went out to my car a little earlier than normal and left for the day. Came back the next day and it had just blown over. It was like, yeah, just because some kid is says he's going to fight me doesn't mean that there's going to be a fight. But if the next day he was like, hey man, and confronted me, then I would have dealt with it, right? But in my mind, it's like, well, I'm not hanging around for this. What the fuck?
Yeah, like all the kids do.
I mean, why would I hang around for that?
How many kids do hang around though? It's like, fuck, well.
Almost all of them. It's like, I don't have to fight just because somebody's announced that there's a fight, just because he beat up like 3 kids in a row. Now I'm next. Fuck that. I didn't have nothing to do with those fights. What is it?
They probably weren't even fights. They just stood there and got their ass whooped by some black dude.
Nah, we had a pretty good football team and everything. I think he took out some pretty heavy hitters, as I recall. But I guess maybe they thought I was a tough. I was like, I don't fight. What is this? No thanks. But it's not like I let him, push me around and punk me. It was like, no, man, what the fuck?
Right.
And then the next day, it's just all forgotten.
I want to hear from OTW. Why is it being all
Yeah, let's
silent?
hear from OTW. But I do want to
See,
point
that's what I'm
out,
talking about, OTW. What the fuck is his problem?
doing you a favor.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
Doing you a favor.
ending my stream on my end to come and join you guys.
God, OTW. You're like, what can I do to improve? And then you just are just a broadcast failure on Benton's from beginning to end. What the fuck, dude?
OTW has only ever added to the broadcast, sir. I'll have you know.
All right, let's hear from him. What's he doing?
Yeah,
Ending this
not
shit? Is he going to
broadcast.
talk? Hello? Oh, my God.
Hold on a second,
What a
dickhead.
What a fucking moron, dude. Hey, Brian, how can I improve? And I'm just going to make a fucking idiot out of myself 3 minutes later by completely failing at everything. No, I'll give him a
That
second.
can't possibly be true.
Right. You can't fail at everything, just most things.
Oh yeah, that's great broadcasting right there. Fucking truck going by. It's like, you're awesome too,
You
Brian.
motherfucker, dude.
You'll never
That's
hear
all
that
you got.
happen on my
Boom,
fucking
roasted.
broadcast or when I come on fucking stream, man. It's always nice, clear. I have a great fucking mic. I sound good when I talk. It's like you're just a fucking dickhead. Sometimes.
Well, you don't have
Sometimes
to.
I actually like you, so I actually even fucking muted myself. I actually, encourage Zetetic Warrior to have you as a broadcaster, but now I'm starting to regret my decision.
You all know. Everyone in chat knew it. It was overwhelming. Who should I have as a broadcaster? Brian O'Shea. It'd be great. Yeah. O'Shea. Then Z wants to pull back on it. You want to pull back on it.
Cheering you on, you dumb motherfucker.
That was exactly my point. I was just making, you fucking Canadian scrawny short idiot.
I love
Yeah.
you, brother.
I don't know why any of this happened. I'm sorry. Yeah, so
Because you have two brain cells, and one of them permits you, to speak, and the other one prevents you from shitting everywhere.
Whoa.
Damn.
Hey, does anyone want to make a wager with me? Like, do you think today is when Talcott will come back and be nice with Paul, or do you think it'll take a day or two, a week? Let's see. I want to over under. And one of us could take the over, one of us take the under before.
It all depends on how much attention he's getting elsewhere.
Oh, good point.
He's an attention junkie. I believe that Talcott suffers from an existential crisis where if nobody is willing to interface with his personality, he really believes that he may, in fact, not actually exist. Yes. So thus, he must have all of these interactions. Or the way he feels is so overwhelming, he's unable to cope with it. And this is my hypothesis, but I think there's a lot to it.
Yeah. Like I asked him the other day, do you have any resentment and shit? Because you could see the anger and shit in people, right? Like that they're in denial of. I'm not saying you guys can't clearly see shit in me that I'm oblivious to, but you know what I mean? He clearly has the resentment, anger, all these issues in his life, and he wants to act like he's Mr. Peace and Love, and he's clearly repressing just all types of shit. What happened here? I hate London Man. I hate London Man. He's been on the stream for 7 years.
This is one of Tommy's new videos.
London Man is the worst, dude. If anyone's an agent, it's that fucking freak. Did I hit on this chick right here?
Always be closing, O'Shea.
Did you pre-watch this, or are we just gonna suffer through Tommy's?
I watched it twice in a row. This is how good it is.
What?
We are Wake Stadium, the contradictory name for the bland, boring.
Can you turn it up?
And now I'll tell you, Rob, I don't think anything's going to save this panel. We've got another typical droner of words. It's the singularity, a man known to have more panels than viewers of videos. I don't
It's a little
think
loud because the
anything
audio's
that,
off a
oh
little
my
bit.
God, it's quantum epic. Let's see if she does the cookie cutter response to every visit she does. Let's tune in.
Welcome, Quantum Epic. The floor is yours.
Hi, I am actually. I just wanted to call in and can you hear me?
And as I suspected, she's going to open with the nervous, reluctant, hesitant laugh, and then the test for microphone audible.
It seems stupid. This gets good eventually.
Talk about how nobody has an attention span anymore. This is a 7 minute and 33-second video.
Yeah, but
We're
it seems
a minute
retarded.
48 in. Yeah, does it matter if something seems retarded?
But why did we have to watch this first minute and 48? We could have skipped all this. Nothing happened.
Will you let Benton run his own broadcast? You
Well, it's
dumb
not-
fucking.
It's not even about that. It's about, do you see what has been done to the people? We can't even spend a minute and 48 of our time on something without instant gratification.
Bretton, if your time and attention is the most important thing, then a minute 48 is
called an inability.
First of all, his name's not Brenton; it's Benton.
This is called an inability to delay gratification. It's a 7 minute and 30-second video.
Yeah, but that first minute 48 was torture.
It reminds me of On the Road by Jack Kerouac, one of my favorite books ever. And in fact, it actually altered the course of my life in some ways because I did travel as a vagabond for many years, partly based on the inspiration I received from that book. And I had to force myself to read the first 50 pages because I was like, what the fuck is this? And then after I got through the first 50, it's like one of the best books I've ever read. So if I was like you, I would have quit at page 20 and I never would have read the book and my life would not have thus been changed, sir.
Well, I've had a lot of experiences like that with women. Like the first 50 times they have sex with me, they're like, this is god awful. This is just, what am I doing in my life? And then they're like, the 51st time, they're like, I don't know. Got something going on here. I can relate a little bit. You know what I mean? That was a joke. All right, go ahead. Play the fucking video. I yield.
Well, I don't have a need to be entertained constantly. See, that's very childish, this idea that I'm here and I will be entertained. That's what a child responds to, not a grown-ass man, sir.
Why do you gotta put so much emphasis on child when you're speaking?
Because that's how children are.
Oh.
The child mistakenly believes, or we allow it to believe, that it needs to be entertained 24/7. See, I did not grow up that way. When I was a child, they were like, hey, go outside and don't come back until supper time.
I heard that many times. I remember
Indeed,
that.
sir.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing in this house?
Go outside and get molested like the rest of the kids. You freak. Go find the fucking dude, have him sell you some beer. No, you're 13 now, 12, 13. Go to the liquor store, have some bum, buy you some beer, start smoking.
Come on,
weed.
man. I was 13 and I was already traveling my whole city, on my freaking BMX, and I knew every freaking nook and cranny of the whole town by age of 13.
Yep. And
15 hours already traveling in the neighbor towns with my bicycle. Fuck.
And if we had predators in my town, they were well underground, I can assure you. If they had been found out, they would have been dealt with.
Well, in our town, like most other towns, there was a Chester the molester kind of guy, and they're like, just stay away from him. He's kind of gonna invite you in, offer you some fucking food and sweets and shit.
So were you a victim of one of those events in your childhood there, O'Shea? Is that why you're bringing that up?
I don't know. If I was, I might have repressed it. I try to explore that shit. I wonder I wonder if I repressed any weird. I kind of have a vague memory of some weird shit going on. You guys don't get into it, but I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I might have blocked it out.
Maybe. They would explain a lot. Seriously, it would.
OCW, it's adorable the way you come at me, dude. It's like, it's not pissing me off.
Hey, O'Shea, I want to read you something from the Wikipedia page of an Arkansas man named Wayne Dumond. Dumond received his first sexual assault conviction came from Washington State. So this was his first rape conviction in the state of Arkansas. Dumond received his second sexual assault conviction from a rape perpetrated in Forest City, Arkansas in 1984. The victim, Ashley Stevens, was a 17-year-old cheerleader and a third cousin of then Governor Bill Clinton. In March of 1985, I actually forgot the Clinton part, but in March of, so now it's probably a psyop. But anyway, this is what happens to, this is what used to happen to rapists in Arkansas. In March of 1985, after his arrest, but before his trial, Dumond claimed he was attacked in his home by two men and castrated. No arrests were made in the incident, and that's not even the relevant. That's not even the relevant point to me. I know, but listen to this.
That's good though.
Listen, that's not even the relevant point. Listen to this. Okay, Fletcher Long, the attorney who prosecuted Dumond for the rape, was skeptical that Dumond could have castrated himself, but he also doubted Dumond's account because there was no evidence of a struggle or that he had been tied up, which should have left ligature marks. And there was a 2/3 empty half-gallon bottle of Jim Beam whiskey at the scene of the supposed assault. While in prison, Dumond successfully sued the St. Francis County and Sheriff Coolidge Conley, there's your CC or your 33, who publicly displayed Dumond's severed testicles and later flushed them down the toilet. The sheriff had the dude's bits and pieces in a jar on his desk. That's what we used to do with predators in Arkansas.
Ew.
So no, there was nobody waiting to prey on me when I was 10 years old on my bicycle, O'Shea.
Yeah, well, in my neighborhood, you just got molested and kind of just shook it off and just drove home and, you know what I mean? Just kind of fucking, you just got to shake it off, dude. You know what I mean?
That'll buff right out.
Yeah. You just, Patrice O'Neill talked about that, dude. It's just like,
Yeah, it's called phasing, you know, like the Flash does it when he vibrates really, really quickly and he can phase through walls. So you just could like phase it out of you.
Or in O'Shea's case, merge with it to some extent.
yeah. Just like, that was kind of weird. I'm not going to go over to that guy's house again.
But O'Shea's not out here harming anybody that I know of. So break the cycle, O'Shea. Now, this is Ronald Gene Simmons Sr., who supposedly murdered his entire family when they came to his house for a Christmas dinner one year in Arkansas.
I love these names of these.
Yeah, I know. Ronald Gene Simmons. Yeah, that's got to be some kind of psyop, right?
It's always three names, too. And there's something about the three name thing.
Yeah, there is.
Most famous people got that three name. It'd be W.B. Yeats. Or
this is actually
William
one of the,
Johnson.
other than like some kind of, bang, bang, this is like supposedly one of the largest mass murders of all time. They claim, look, they say that he was in his house and as one by one his relatives arrived, he did them all in. I don't believe it, man.
Yeah, they want to make you fearful that
probably
you get
took out
murdered by
his
your
whole
own
family
kin.
and blamed it on him. That sounds like a really good CIA operation, in my opinion.
Yeah, that dude was probably the early founder of looking into the courts and legal shit.
Yeah,
Just
maybe
took him
so.
out right away.
And
Hey,
it's their
hey.
fault. It's their fault because they're the ones who came out with these Mission Impossible movies and all these movies that, in my opinion, could make my imagination go out there and say like this is a government operated, like a pogo thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you can't even trust your own family. They're gonna murder you. You need protection from the police. You see all the
Yes.
cues.
Yeah, he's from Chicago, by the way. Apparently, at least born.
Yeah, Chicago. They want to make
Yeah.
Chicago seem, it's so violent. It's all manufactured. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. Go ahead, guys.
What is that? I don't even know what that is, Carl.
P3DO.
Oh, that's the P word. He's instead of spelling it out. Okay.
That's not bad. No, we didn't. I didn't see it.
Yeah, apparently Russia don't play either when it comes to the Predators. I just call them the Predators because that seems to be something I can say, and everybody knows what I mean when I say that. So,
yeah,
Mr.
I like
Pizer
that.
in the
That's
house.
that's a good analogy. Predator. Yeah.
Yeah, the Predators. Yeah. What's up, Pizer? Good to see you, brother.
C3PO. CC33PO. Police officer. C3PO. I don't know.
Yeah, of
Reading
course,
that.
C3PO is obviously 33PO.
Shout out to Carl, by the way.
Post office box. It's the fucking post office. Get Wizard on the case.
Hey, Carl, I vigorously defended the so-called chat secretaries earlier. You would have been proud. Maybe rewind to that part if you're so inclined, sir.
Yeah, he was saying how awesome it is for people to type 16 hours a day in the metaverse every day. It's great.
I pointed out that you don't understand the internet.
No, I'm here every day with them, so it's like
you're
Brian,
here in a form that you don't understand what this is. That's the problem.
Oh,
yeah.
I have to agree with Brian on one part of the well, maybe not necessarily agreeing, but bringing into context the fact that we do now, we text each other right through texting instead of calling each other, which for me is like regressing back to when we were sending each other letters. It's just quicker, But I mean, besides that, before we were writing letters to each other, and then all of a sudden the phone came along, and then we were actually talking to each other live, and that you could actually have a live conversation with somebody. And now it's reverted back to the texting, except it's like typing in a. So I don't know, man. I think we've regressed, not evolved.
Yeah, but your time, energy, and attention. Sometimes you get phone calls from people that I don't take phone calls. You know what I mean? You get wrapped in a phone. Like I could see you OTW just fucking shooting the shit for 3 hours with say like Sean of Source, just for 3 hours in a phone call. Just dude, men don't do that. Women do that, dude. They sit on the phone talking. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I don't have time to be unless it's like important fucking business and you're really doing some shit. Who the fuck is gonna talk on the phone? Fucking. I don't know. I see your point.
Well, people that are far away that you want to get news from, that you want to hear from, know how they're doing, because you do care for them and you do have like, some sort of attachment to them, whether they be a brother, sister, uncle, aunt, or whatever. You have some sort of relationship. So
who has that nowadays? All our family members
say that dude. Before it was like, your mother or your sister or whatever is just a phone call away.
You have cool family members. Every other truther has a family that fucking is either, went along with the whole thing the last 2 years, a bunch of fucking retards. Who the fuck has a good family nowadays?
Well, I have two members of my family that didn't follow the ridiculousness that went on. My mother and my daughter. So I'm good.
Two out of how many? 2 out of hundreds of thousands, you little midget fuckers running around. I know it. Bunch of dwarfs. You're probably the biggest person in your family.
Hey, Brian.
Oh, sorry. Fuck.
I don't mean to interrupt your loser failure monologue, but it is gorilla season. I'm going on it. I got to go on by 12 because I got to be out of here by 2. I don't want to upset anybody's fucking apple cart here. But let's just say if you are live, when I'm live, anybody can get it.
I love that, Mr. Unslavers. And I want to continue my own habit of ending my broadcast right about the time Paul goes live. And in fact, I do have your window open over here. I've been looking for your live to be scheduled, and I will continue to do so. But anytime you want to come around and remind us, sir, I will. I can speak only for myself and say that I will be happy to facilitate in any way I'm able to, sir.
Bro, you see how they are? You see how Cleveland is? First of all, he's African American. How dare he try to equalize with me? I refuse to argue with the non-humans. Now, with that said, I will be doing 2 hours because I've put my time in, ladies and gentlemen. This weekend belongs mostly to me. Okay, you'll get 2 hours a day, and you will like it.
I'm gonna love it, and I am glad that you're doing that. Me personally.
Yeah, the power.
I've done too much for too long with too little gratitude, Mr. Benton. Of course, I'm not speaking of you and equitable folks like you.
Thank you.
Speaking of the other metaversal miscreants. Of course, I'm not speaking of Rob Cleveland either. I mean, he's, of course, been a contributor and supporter. But in order to keep up my egoic presentment, I'm shitting on everyone today. And I'm reminding everyone how much I love them and care about them, but how much I need to care for myself as well. Take some time for myself. I'll still be here. I'm not going nowhere. Daddy's here. Just, got to cut it back a little bit. The 6, 8, 10 fucking hours a day, 7 days a week. It's wearing on me, Benton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. Absolutely. It's very
right,
mature of you, in my view, to take that time for yourself, and not easy in some ways. Potentially that can be a difficult thing to make time for oneself. Just generally, right? Generally.
If Razvan keeps insulting Jennifer and calling her a granny, I'm gonna, have to expedite the process of her finding a younger woman for me to fuck on camera so he can watch it.
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'm gonna do a stepmother, stepdaughter fantasy just for all the hypocritical, false dogmatics out there, right? Because I know they'll give me the $5 a month to watch it so they can hate on it. You punk ass bitch. You'd love to see me fuck some stepmom and stepdaughter and jack off to it. You deviant miscreant. How dare you disrespect me?
I would enjoy
not you, Brian O'Shea. We already know you want to do that. I'm talking to Razvan in the chat.
Yeah, and I'm personally not a huge, although it's not out of bounds. I'm not a huge fan of the graphic nature of what he's saying. However, this is my favorite Paul right here. This is my favorite version. I like it.
I've had it, man. Every single day I wake up, the good people support me and remind me I don't have to do a motherfucking thing that this system tells me to do. I don't. I'm in such a great place and they can't stand it. All the demons from all the ranks can't stand it that I just fucking woke up today. I didn't fucking die on the broadcast of clogged arteries because I constantly eat cheese. No, I didn't. I'm still here today in your face. They're still going to fucking contribute and support. And I'm taking a vacation this week, but it doesn't mean I'm stopping what I do. Because if I stop what I do, you'll capitalize on that. Right? First of all, I don't want to stop what I do. I enjoy what I do. I'm fucking motivated nowadays, and I'm going to burn that energy as long as it's there. But with that said, right, if I was to decide, I'm going to leave for a day or two, right, they'd be all in my ass with what they don't do again. Right? Just like traveling freely and everything else I do. Oh, that's all you do, right? I do more than what you do, but you'll be all on my ass for what you don't do. That don't make no sense to me, and I'm tired of playing that game. It's a new day, Benton. It's indeed, a new energy around here.
Yes. And the fact is, for a lot of these people, brute motherfucking force is really the only thing they understand.
That's it. You got to make them feel it.
Yep.
What time zone are you in? It's 10:22 here.
We're wrapping up.
He said noon. When is that? A half hour from now?
What makes you think that I'm going to tell you where I am?
Hang on.
Well, you said noon. I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to figure out when you're going live.
Yeah, I like how Brian has inserted himself into the logistics of the ending of this stream and then the commencement of Mr. Unslaved's stream. What time would you like the broadcast to be shut down, Mr. Unslaved?
Oh, Benton, listen, I know that you would defer to me, but I wouldn't want to do that out in the open and trigger more beta male haters.
I love it.
If I were to I know you do, but you know what? I don't really want to deal with them today. If I was to tell you, I need 20 minutes and you were to cut it exactly at 20 minutes, you'd be sucking my dick and cult it up, and then we'd have to hear from the beta male haters. I'm not into it today. Okay. So I'm just going to go on at 12. You do what you do, and then I'm out by 2.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
And it's 12 and a half hours from now?
I love it when we can work together. Yes, in 27 minutes, Mr. O'Shea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to prepare and just kind of play the background. You take over, Ben, please.
Oh, fantastic. And I pointed out earlier that some people miss the humility of Paul when he declared himself that he was the co-host on Saturday. The reality is, no, he was guest hosting the show. See, but the humility, he bumped it down a notch. I caught it. See, a lot of people miss these things. And I'm more than happy to work with Paul as much as I'm able to. And whenever I feel like I need to express a disagreement, with an idea, I come over here and do that. And so far, so good. It hasn't been a problem. And I would continue.
Yeah, and I got to say something, Ben.
Go for it.
This Rose 777 comes on, it's fine. Level up, Rose. Did it. Great. We know Jason Lindgren's not coming on. We know Chris. We don't need these fuckers. That's the thing. Oh, it'd be great to have this guy. What I'm realizing is, fuck these motherfuckers, dude. They need us. Sorry. I don't know why that happened. Please continue.
I am the content, Mr. O'Shea. You are the content. If you could get out of your own way.
Fucking shit, dude. I've been saying this. I fucking felt like this 6 months ago when we were on this fucking train.
Yes. Why can't you figure that out?
We're the fucking shit. And the fucking world's going to fucking find out soon enough.
You're the shit.
Or not.
You're the shit. If only you could bring yourself to truly believe that deep within the core of your being, Mr. O'Shea. And I cannot help you with that. I'm there. I don't know how I got there. I've been there most of my life, as far as I can tell. Why you're not there is a confusion to me. I'm confused by this.
Punk ass fucking motherfuckers worried about their fiat and comfortable fucking lifestyles.
Well, you can't do nothing about that, O'Shea. You can only address yourself, really, realistically, I would say, just in my view.
No, I'm going to address them. Call them out. Punk ass bitch.
What does that do? What good does that do to call them out? How does that
feels good to me? It's cathartic to call out all these weak bitch motherfuckers who think they got status. Yeah. Oh yeah, Crow.
Feels good. Feels good, you woman. Why are you worried about what feels good? Probably as a man, a lot of them things ain't gonna feel good. But if it's the right thing to do, you're going to do it anyway, regardless of how it feels, see? We're putting the feelings to the side because we're men. It's the female who gets the luxury of concerning herself with how she feels about things that may be happening. Now, the male does to some extent as well, but not on the fucking front stage. Oh, I'm a man.
The man walks up
emotions on the front
to the other man and says, "You're a bitch, slave, hoe." Or he just does his thing. Yeah, you're right. Just kind of do your thing. I don't need to talk about them. It shows they have power.
They suffer. They're suffering. You're not suffering because of them.
You don't even know who Crow 777 is. I'm trying to talk shit about Crow 777 here. Jason Lindgren.
Not only do I know who those people are, I was subscribed to Crow 777's podcast. How dare you, sir? When one Mr. I can't even talk. When one Mr. goddamn Unslaved came on. I know it's terrible. Fuck.
Right, because you think of Brian and you immediately want to call him "Oh Slave" because I'm here. It's like it's melding. We're melding. It's merging. Brian O'Slave.
Anyway, I think everybody.
I got a feeling that Rose's new last name ain't going to be 777 soon. It's going to be Unslaved. If you get where I'm going, I don't want to be rude early in the morning.
I was an early adopter of all things podcast, Mr. O'Shea.
Jason Lindgren, do not come up on Paul's panel. It'll be Jeffrey and Allie all over again. Oh God, don't do it, Jason.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. If I was any of you folks living how you're living, focused on the shit you're focused on, I wouldn't come into my fucking panel. That's why most of them stay the fuck away. They know better.
Witsit gets it. He was on Z's show, Big Shot. Z was very excited to have Witsit gets it. Will he ever show up on Paul's? No. And Witsit actually goes to court. He fights shit. And he probably submits to the search and seizure before he walks in there.
Making videos about me a year ago, right? They all tell me, Stavely. I check in. He's posting videos talking about me. I go, Stavely, come over to the panel. He goes, I won't come over there. I go, so you're making videos about me. I'm everybody's hero behind the scenes. And I go, hey, bro, come over, hang out. Like, you know, give me some attention and time. Give me some light, right? Put your name on it with me. Nah, none of them. We don't go over there. So then what do you think my answer is when they tell me that? Get the fuck behind me, you punk ass bitch.
Yeah.
Scorched earth. I love it.
Yeah, how many people watched fucking Paul on Crow 777 and they fucking these fuckers with platforms? They know who the fuck Paul is. They want to act like they don't know who he is.
I was a subscriber, sir.
Yeah, you got a lot out of him, right? You were a big fan of Crow, weren't you? But now you're realizing he's a bitch like everyone else. Can't come on Paul's show. Stay the fuck away, Crow.
I haven't listened in quite some time, sir.
O'Shea coming right out of the gate.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, O'Shea's coming hard too.
Crow wants to. Oh, I need to form alliances. You that dumb Crow, Mr. Smarty Pants. You can't see that Paul would be a good alliance. Now's the time when things are gonna get weird. They're gonna cause problems with the food. We should fucking form alliances and get land and shit.
It's not real yet, Brian O'Shea. That's the thing. It's not real yet. I'm not a good alliance because they're still online doing metaversal commercial marketing promotion games. Everybody is. I'm not speaking about nobody specifically. I'm just saying that's the pattern I've noticed. So I'm going to be a good ally when they lose all their pretty and nice things that they think they have that they don't own. When that time comes, I'm going to tell you to suck my dick in public. Don't show up out where I am. You ain't going to know where I am anyway. Nobody does. There's only about a handful of people. My own family don't even know where the fuck I am. And I keep it that way because they've showed me enough about who and what the fuck they are and what they ride on. So nobody needs to know where the fuck I am. You'll get an invitation if I deem you to be there, needing to be there. If not, don't come looking for me. when you lose your pretty and nice things and your livelihood. If you can't see what happened over the last 3 years and what's set up to come at some point, we don't know when, but that's okay. It's for us to get right and become better and do better and to reprioritize. Right? That's what principles need to happen. We need to reprioritize who really matters in our life. Those who are honorable and respectable and stand on something. Who doesn't matter? Everybody else who's in this for a fucking bag that is gonna be a two-faced backbiting hoe at the end of the day. It's so easy to get the hoe out of these people, even online. You just say or do just one little thing the wrong way, they come right out of the woodwork hating on you, blackballing you, blacklisting you. So you already know you can't work with the majority of people in community because when shit gets hot, they're out the door and they're taking something with them. They might try to take you down. That's
Dave
all
Weiss
of them.
call
Have
you
you
out
not
too?
seen every single person, O'Shea, that I've dealt with because I pop shit from time to time, completely try to character assassinate me, defame me, and destroy my living? Right? And then demean and diminish what I do outside of broadcasting? It's pathetic, man. Taught me a lot, this fucking thing.
Can you imagine the conversations these punk bitches have? These are in love with money. You fucking faggots. You want to act all this truth or shit? Fucking David Weiss, dude, in his app. Mr. Flat Earth.
That's why I say they're hoes. Because they'll walk any track for a bag. If Pimp Daddy says go out there and walk that track with this policy and code, we're going to give you some benefits and privileges or whoop on you for not doing it. They're all corporate hoes from top to bottom. They don't even want to know who their daddy is and what the game is. They're just happy walking that track and fucking for daddy and not asking no questions. And when I show up, I'm the bad guy.
I wonder if you could get a booth at Flattoberfest and have it be like, have a booth.
I already told you that, bro. That's going to be my new hit. I really don't want to go around nowhere because I'm going to be surrounded by rats and snitches and punks and cowards and fascist, traitorous, treasonous, un-American scum slaves. But that's okay, right? Because I love people. So if I'm going to go and I'm going to influence, if nothing else, and I'm going to speak truth and turn up on everybody for the experience, if nothing else, why not? I may as well go down to Derek Brose's Fanarchist event and go meet Justin Padini with Mark Passio and ask them why the fuck they have licenses, plates, and registrations pulling up to an anarchy event. Because that's what the report to me was. They had a whole parking lot full of slaved up state of corporate property that wasn't theirs, that they didn't own, following all the policy and code out of fear. I said, you ain't anarchists, you're fanarchists.
Yeah, to show up at these events and they'll be dumb enough to get you on stage with them, and then they'll be trapped. And then you'll start asking questions on stage in front of their audience, and they'll be like, fucking freak the fuck out and kick you out of the event and shit.
That's it. Do I care? No. Why would I care? If I could come here and make a living voluntarily, I'm spiritually ahead of the game. I didn't sell my soul, right? So I don't need to do what they do. I didn't set my life up to be a codependent, broken hoe, to rely on other people who are the same in order to get a bag and notoriety. That's not what life and being a man is about. I'd rather die in a hole than sacrifice my integrity and self-respect to co-create with motherfuckers I don't respect anyway and don't want to be around, the majority of them. So call it mean and rude, call it the worst marketing and promotion ever, because I won't suck dick in public and lie to everybody's face. But yeah, the majority of folks that I meet, they will, I've watched them in certain ways, they will turn a blind eye when shit goes bad for you or when shit's bad with them, and they will forsake rights, freedom, principles, and their conscience. And it's embarrassing, right? At this time, to be incarnated here and see so many human beings give up their birthright, it's fucking embarrassing to be part of. Not only to be part of it, but to hear the weak ass, lukewarm excuses you get back. You know, I want to go put my head in the sand like they do.
Right. And that's why I'm so grateful for the crazy experience I had where I bitched up and I did my shit in court, but then I came back and corrected the record. See, that's the thing. These motherfuckers never been put to the test. We're coming to a real test. You know what I mean? So fuck these motherfuckers, really. Fucking bitches, dude. I can't wait. Dude. Things are exciting. It's good times. The show's gonna be great today. We're probably gonna do the best show ever every day. Every day is gonna top the next one.
Well, of course I'm going to do the best broadcast ever because I'm going to be the one doing it.
Right.
Really doesn't ever go any other way. Haven't you noticed that?
Because he's the best broadcaster ever.
Hey, would you be willing to do a guest host on Z's thing? He was looking for guest host panels this morning.
Yeah, I guest host. Did he ask me? No. You can substitute your own reason why. I mean, he came on the other day smiling and giggling. You know, it was good energy. He knows I love him, right? As much as a man can love another man without it being, you know, well, let's not get into it. Family show.
But you'd have to do it at 2 in the morning, dude. 2, 3 in the morning. Fuck up your schedule and shit.
Yeah, listen, you know, you got to say what you want and get what you need. I say what the fuck I want. I get what I need one way or the other. Nobody seems to be able to stop that. And that's the way it's supposed to be. You got to create a life for yourself where you are your greatest ally or your own worst enemy. I've been my own worst enemy for too long. I'm my own best ally now. And I'm not putting time, energy, attention, and emotional investment into other men who don't stand completely. There's no point. I'll walk you there, right? I'll ride with you. But you got to be willing to go past your fear. That's what I've learned. There's no point keeping men around you who can't go past their fears because they're going to be a liability when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah. And then Rose and Z were cupcaking about their experience with you because I was like, that was the best show ever, Rose. Thank you. And then she's like, yeah, well, but Paul didn't let me talk. And then I kind of left. And then Z's like, yeah, that's what he does. Like fucking.
Why do they say that I don't let them talk, bro? Like because I choose to stream of consciousness and just talk about whatever's inside of me. That's the way that I live, or I just stay silent. Most of my life away from here, I don't talk. I just stay silent. So she can't pipe up and get in where she fits in. I just stop everyone from talking is the narrative constantly with everyone. It's kind of bizarre.
And did Z say he's colted up? That's why I said that. I don't know. Did he say that on the show? Is he back to that? I thought he was playing nice. Whatever though, but.
Bro, I'm just rude, and most of the time I feel like I have something better to say than most people talking. Sorry. I mean, I could just be wrong, and then whoever could just tell me, shut the fuck up, bro. You don't always have the best thing to say. And I'll be like, all right, maybe you're right about that. But they always I just do what I do, and then they make a whole bunch of assumptions and presumptions about it, and then they go to telling other people about what they felt instead of just saying it. Isn't that the good content? If I just come on and stay in this mode and then people around me are awkward, weird, cringy, they get really real sometimes. I thought that was the game. I thought that was the thing. You want me to come on here and be like, we're at the Thanksgiving dinner table. Could you pass the gravy and plum sauce? I don't get it. I thought that was the whole point of being a broadcaster. It was your universe and you're the center of it. And then people get to think and feel and comment on that.
I'm putting the call out. We need a black woman who's leveled up to be the mama on the Paul and Slave Show co-host. Putting it out there. I don't give a fuck what Paul thinks.
No, because I'm going to wind up fucking her. You bring a fucking black woman around me nowadays who's really got it together, I'm going to put a baby in her. That's it.
Damn.
I'm bringing out the next Blake Griffin. Dunking on everybody.
Think about it. A black woman, so you're gonna, the black audience. She's female. She's leveled up. So you know what I mean. We're gonna draw on those youth that were fucking. That you got these ideas that the youth need to be fucking. Yeah. Call out someone. There's got to be a leveled up black woman somewhere.
Did I stop you from talking today? Did I stop anyone? Because no one will tell me, or they scream at me and run off. Did I stop anyone from talking today? Did I talk to you?
Really loud where Jedi is, by the way. But who is this? Do we know this fella? Jedi?
Yeah, we know him.
Okay, cool.
He's a simple man.
Yeah. Now, Paul, at a certain point, we're just doing your show now, which is fine. But probably that would be better at your channel, would it not?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just my personality. We're not really doing my show. There is no show. This is just me, and I'm abrasive and obnoxious and verbose.
I know you don't like the S word there, so I thought I'd trained myself away from using that word in that context, but yes. Anyway, I feel like I've reminded you that perhaps you're would rather do this over there. So anyway,
Cleveland said, "What happened to Eliza? Eliza got exposed. That's what she's not leveled up. Paul fucking called her out, and that's why she never came back. Probably. Remember Eliza, Paul?
Anyway, welcome, Jedi. I must be, polite and mannerly. So, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Welcome to the Benton channel. And as predicted, Paul. By the way, here they are. I love how Benton simps to Paul. See, Paul called this very just like 10 minutes ago.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, welcome, sir. It's nice to see you.
Thank you.
Yep. Anything on your mind?
No, I've just kind of came across Paul's channel, and I was interested because I was interested in Paul because in that one like 3-minute clip, he said he was doing like a, I guess, speech in front of an audience in California.
Okay.
And I was wondering what that speech was about.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything
About the same stuff. We talked the rights, freedom, traveling, because he was very popular for his viral video about traveling without plates and stuff. I don't know if you ever saw that video. And so people started reaching out, giving him opportunities to talk. So he was kind of a lot of, what we talk about on the show. It's a lot of the same shit.
Okay. I just noticed that he seems to be a well-spoken and individual, but somebody told me, and this isn't like I'm trying to knock him down or anything, but somebody said he didn't even get a GED. So if he didn't, and he's well-spoken and well-versed and knowledgeable in like all these, like all this, I guess, field of.
What's your GED stands for General Education Diploma or something?
Hang
what
on,
does that stand for?
Hang on, I got this. Sorry, Jedi, we didn't mean to cut you off. What is your level of education, if I may ask?
I graduated high school, and then I've got a couple like certificates. Like I got a real estate license. I don't do that anymore just because personally I didn't like the fakeness of real estate. I mean, it wasn't that I wasn't good. Real estate to me is for a bunch of like chatty Cathys and, limp-wristed boys. It's all about like a show and all that kind of stuff. So I just couldn't deal with that because I'm not like I don't like to put on a fake persona just to get along. You know what I mean? So I actually have a license as a professional dealer at a casino. So,
nice.
So that's what I do now. Basically, I really enjoy it because all I do is I just go shoot the shit with people and take their money and pay them out, and get paid while I'm doing it.
What was he speaking of me, Benton Creature, about GEDs?
I think so, and I believe I think I've got this one. If you don't mind, I'm working up to something here. So
just to
Jedi,
be clear, more misinformation, but go ahead and take it away.
Thank you very much. Well, I did myself attend university, Jedi, although I did not. I certainly did not graduate, and I'm a direct communicator. And this may sound insulting to you, but I honestly don't know how else to say this. You're having trouble putting together coherent sentences in some regard, while Paul is able to speak extemporaneously off the top of his dome very intelligently. And I would assert that if we would just make a transcript of many of his discourses, I could then take that discourse in written form to the university professor, and it will get an A on a paper. So
that's what they. Can I interrupt?
Well, hang on. As far as I'm concerned, if that's the case, it's not a concern to me what his level of education may be, and I can also do that as well, by the way.
Yeah, and the people used to say, David Weiss said, children shouldn't go to college. They should take that money and get a house with a bunch of their friends and just study the Crow 777 podcast and do tests and quizzes on it and shit and just listen to every episode. Now, I used to agree with that. Now I take that back because Crow is a bitch and won't come on Paul's show. So now they should do it with Paul's show. They should have an educational thing.
And I'm addressing the GED specifically, which is if Paul is demonstrating a superior, attainment or apprehension of this material that that formal education tests for, what does it matter that the formal steps may or may not be completed? And Mr. Unslave said that wasn't true. I'm just going with the premise. I'm assuming it's true and saying, well, Paul is demonstrating these things on the level or above what I can do. And I did graduate high school and I did attend university, although I did not get a degree. Certainly, I wrote many A-level papers at the, I wrote many papers that got graded A and turned them into professors at a university. So the fact that I can detect Paul's on my level or above, what else is there to know? And Jedi, again, not trying to insult you, individually. That was not my intention, but I really don't know how
Oh,
else
it's
to
all
say
good,
those
dude.
things.
It's all good. No, just like I said, I just was curious. And like I said, yes, definitely you can tell. I mean, like the whole school system curriculum anymore really isn't based on any type of like actual knowledge retention. It's just basically, can you regurgitate the indoctrination policies that we're teaching now? They don't even teach like history anymore. They want to change it with some other divisive, like racially
We get it, but
charged
why'd
or
you
shit
bring up the
like.
GED with Paul? Where were you going with
Well,
that?
I know why he did, because I'm just assuming.
No,
I haven't. Well,
I
okay,
just think
never
it's
mind.
really, good that, like I said, it's just stupid that people want to put somebody in a box based on their level of education.
But sir, you have to understand that these interactions are inherently an intelligence test, just like the last 3 years were. If you come in front of me and listen to me and then say you're an idiot because you didn't get a GED and whatever the misinformation is, I was a year late on a high school diploma. I didn't show up. I cut class all the time. I'd show up smelling like reefer, get into it with everybody, and crack jokes in the back of the class and not pay attention. And I get 95s and 98s on every test. And every fucking grade, they would tell me, it's going to get harder. It's going to get harder. You can't do school like this. And it's all bullshit, right? The majority of schooling I got through because I cared to know on my own. And just by me seeking truth, I had more than enough of what I needed to pass their goofy ass tests to prove to them that I could repeat. Now, what they don't test for is comprehension. And that's the difference. So telling me someone in university is an expert at repetition is great. If you don't comprehend what the fuck you're repeating, you're an insane person. Have you looked at the medical field recently? Got it. You looked at the policy justice system recently? Yeah. So again, I can comprehend certain things they can't even conceive and comprehend. And then they want to make judgments on me of what my scholastic achievements are institutionally, as if it matters. Life on life's terms with the life program and rules and law and results. That doesn't require a middleman. And they want to make us think it does.
Well, and I want to jump in real quick. I suspect, although I've only seen Jedi here and there, I suspect he's somewhat enamored with Paul and his presentment, and then he's presenting Paul to these other people, and those people are looking for any possible way to undermine Paul. That's what I think the GED stuff's coming from. Oh, well, you're listening to that guy, he don't even have a GED. See, it's a negation. It's
because the culture, the root word cult, is that you have to be institutionalized to be deemed credible and competent. The irony is, once you're institutionalized, you fail to be credible and competent. So then they're telling me he's non-credible, he's not competent because he didn't get institutionalized. I go, you're an idiot. That's how that works. They got your mind and heart controlled. It's about status. It's not about actual co-creation. So if you could get a whole bunch of people to believe that their status is in a paper given to them once they're institutionalized and mind controlled, you got something there. You run the whole world like that. And when someone like me comes along, they're going to call me either a guru, the people who see the Tao, the way to the way. They're going to rejoice in the knowing that they have, even if it's intrinsically, or they're going to rebuke me and then say, he should be killed. He's a heretic. That's been that way since the beginning of time. The Christed being was just an example in the scripture of that way to the way and what the results are in the world.
Yeah, Paul, I didn't know you were restreaming this. I thought that was the still the music stream. I just now clicked on it and I'm like, oh.
That might be why I was doing my show non-show inadvertently.
Why I even brought that up now? It's like, why did I even bring that up? And then
I love you, brother. I don't know why any of that happened.
You got caught, Benton.
Oh well, hey. Anyway, indeed, sir, indeed. It's funny though what Paul predicted with the beta males coming in, and that's his term. I don't really use that a lot, but with I don't. But what Paul called the beta males coming in and saying, "Oh, look how he's bowing down to Paul and doing all." Do y'all think I don't understand how that's going to come across, and then I just do it anyway? Like they can't factor that in, Paul. Why is that?
They think that I sit around wanting to pimp on and break on and have power over Benton. Like, if anything, I respect him. He's my elder, and I'd rather just stay out of his way than get into an entanglement with him. That's how I would play it with him. It's different with the rest of you scum, and that's why you get upset. Because he has a different position to me in my life, and you don't. And you can't achieve that. So when he defers to me, seeing that I convey mutual respect, you want to know how you can get into that power dynamic and interfere with it. But you can't, because he can see past your egoic play on him and his insecurities, which he probably has reconciled because he's facing his death. And he's not going to get played out of position by a punk ass coward online, and neither am I.
No.
So you just keep yapping down there, and it never gets anywhere because we're on a real journey here to completion and self-actualization and realization and transcendence before we leave here. You're not. So you still want worldly power. Motherfuckers who got it don't even want it no more. We just use it to do what's right.
So
transcendence, indeed. Go ahead there, sir.
So what's up with your actual description or your title for your thing? Did you actually
we covered that earlier. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you watch the replay, it's all in there. I can't go back into that right now. We're going to be wrapping up soon, actually, but yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, then go ahead with the transcendence.
Oh, yes. Or do you know what transcendence is? Well, hang on. Do you know what that word means? Since we're talking about education and all of these things, are you familiar with the term transcendence?
It just depends on what
God.
you may think, but like I said, it's maybe where you are able to answer a question, a hard question about yourself, get past that, and move beyond that. You know what I mean?
That's close. So to transcend is to overcome the present limitations and move beyond the present limitations.
Like mind, heart control, slavery, toxic femininity, lack of masculinity,
And the list goes on and on and on.
And once one transcends those limitations, they no longer apply to that being, even as they may very well still apply to others who have yet to transcend limitation and very well may never do so.
Let me go again. So here's another transcendence of limitation. The body is a limitation. It's a manifestation. It's an illusion. You are pure consciousness and awareness. If you understand that you could depart from your body, you realize you're here to use your body. Your body is not you. So once you transcend the dynamic of bodily identification, you become a more spiritual person, aka more conscious, aware, present with clarity and an ability to move on what you know and not feel the wages of the body and its experience, aka fear. That is transcendence.
So giving up fear.
Moving beyond fear.
Fear is.
I don't think you can ever give it up completely. You just take back your power over it. You stop giving away your power to it. Stop being ruled by it.
All right.
You're a poker dealer, Jedi? Oh. Not as cool as I thought. You're one of them blackjack demon dealers. Just taking people's money all day. Get a different job, you bum.
It's a working man. This is the working man. Let's not come down on him too hard. That was funny though.
You're
Dude,
in
honestly,
your mother's
the only
basement, pudgy
reason I
face?
do it
What's
is
wrong with you?
to help out my family.
Don't justify your existence to the likes of this trash, Mr. O'Shea. What are you doing?
I say what the audience is thinking in the back of their mind. I just fucking blurt it out.
But
Look
Brian,
at that.
that's where it becomes a different energy, right? Like it's funny, but it also becomes a different energy because if you know who and what you are and what you're not, it doesn't matter if you're homeless in a car drinking urine. Did you ever see me come on shaky ground because I was living in a truck or a tent on an Android? It didn't matter what they threw at me or what I said. I know who and what I am and what I'm not. You don't. So it's not about the environment and the conditions. That doesn't make or break a man. It's about what you know and how you speak it and apply it.
Yeah, do you understand that, pudgy face?
Oh, man.
What's this guy's problem? He's calling himself
The only
You a
reason
Star Wars
I
fan? You fucking weirdo.
do that
Brian.
job is just to kind of help financially, but it's more because I work part time.
Put some bass in your voice. Get your mother on the phone.
Hey, yeah, repeat after me.
Go upstairs and get your mother fucking on the phone.
Jedi, repeat after me. Fuck you, O'Shea.
Oh no, that's all right, man. I don't really, I'm just an easygoing person.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
It just rolls off.
So you're a nice guy?
Oh God.
To a certain extent, but
Hey, have you ever been friends with a girl for a long time, secretly wanting to fuck her?
What lady and her children are in the main house while you're back there?
My wife's at work right now.
Oh, okay, awesome. He's married.
Oh, you have a wife? Don't tell me you have children.
We have stepchildren.
Okay. So
You're a
you're
stepfather.
at home. What are you doing at home and her at work? What do you got? Like, what are you, invalid or something? You can't work? What's wrong with you, man?
No, he works at a casino.
I work
Yeah,
nights.
what the fuck, OTW?
I
Where the
wasn't
fuck?
listening.
Jesus.
Oh,
Of
will
course.
you please get over yourself, Brian?
Yeah, no, I work nights, and obviously, with inflation and everything, it just makes more sense for one of us to work full time and one of us to work part time, because by the time both of us work full time, you're going to pay.
Hey, Jedi, when you talk, try to talk
somebody
faster and get right to the point, dude. You're kind of like a woman. You just kind of ramble around, stuttering and mumbling and shit.
Well, my apologies.
It's
Sorry
all
for
right.
not
Just try to
having
work on it.
short, concise thoughts.
No, it's all right. You could be nervous. We're getting really new here, getting to know you, but just try to step your game up a little. Try to level up a little bit. You know what I mean? You're a good guy, you pudgy.
A hard out in 3 minutes unless Mr. Unslaved changes his mind and tells me not to. So I'm clicking in broadcast in 3 minutes.
Oh, move forward, Benton. You work on the fly. I know that. I've seen it many times.
I do. You're
Cleveland,
right.
Detroit.
Thank you for noticing. So we're continuing on over here. Fantastic.
Continue on because I got distracted. Now I'm playing the background and preparing, sir. I was putting too much into your broadcast.
Yeah,
it's all good.
I love that.
All right.
I like how Jedi thinks it's all good. Okay. Who are you speaking for there, sir?
Myself. I'm just
Okay,
gonna hop off here. Thanks.
Hey, man, thanks for being
letting me
here. And I hate to see these guys just having they're having a go at you just free fucking willy-nilly.
Hey, Jedi, give me a second. Jedi, come up on Paul's panel later. Come up as often as you can. We're gonna level you up, dude. We're gonna get you shaved. We're gonna get you in shape. We're gonna get you away from this goofy bitch you're with. She's your mother, so you are in your mother's basement. We're gonna figure it all out, dude. We'll see you later. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
I don't think that he actually. I don't think that was an actual thank you. He's a little upset with that.
I'm stupid.
Jedi, we love you. Okay, Brian O'Shea is a miscreant.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Jedi. These streets are pretty tough place to be around, man. You gotta get your shit together.
Great stuff.
Well,
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
No, we're continuing on. Apparently, we're soldiering on. Mr. Unslaved is preparing the next broadcast.
Can you guys hear me washing my shirt right now. You hear that? I love
The
washing
story's
my
already
clothes.
bullshit, Brian O'Shea. You don't wash anything.
Well, there's water involved. I don't know if it's getting clean. But speaking of whitewash, OTW. How's your cleanliness, OTW? You shower daily? Are you kind of slobby? What do you do? Got a woman around that helps clean up your house?
Once a year, man. Once a year. It's a tradition.
Come on, OTW.
It's a big ritual, man.
Quit being sarcastic.
Over and everything.
Bring your daughter on again. That was hilarious, dude. You guys got to meet his daughter, dude. They are characters together, dude. They laugh and laugh. It was fucking psychotic, but it's awesome, dude. Get that girl back on the show.
Would you give your daughter away to the kingdom of Unslavia? I didn't know you had a daughter, OTW. I mean, we're so close at this point. Pretty much like brothers.
I'm not sure if you would want to have me.
I get what you're saying. She looks like you. She takes after you, and I wouldn't.
Yeah, really, a lot.
You have to see them two interact, dude. They laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. They're crazy. They're batshit crazy, but it's adorable and awesome and entertaining. They're just
she seems like a really good person, from what I can tell.
Like laughing loudly too, and awkwardly, and just they're two awkward, completely batshit crazy people. But I love them. Those are the people
What's
I
her
like.
name?
Her name's Rebecca.
I was hoping it would be Joanna. Then I could say Joanna Cool because she just bursts out laughing. Didn't work.
I actually gave her name because I had a fascination for Kirstie Alley when she was in Cheers. So, that
you named your daughter after a woman you were lusting after. What a weirdo.
No, I was a kid. Fuck. I just really liked Rebecca Howe. Thought it was that personality that she was playing in Cheers, like Kirstie Alley. And I thought she was a beautiful woman. I don't know. I said, I want to name and I found that name Rebecca was a beautiful name. So I just decided to name my daughter Rebecca.
She has a child and a husband, right? Or a baby daddy?
She has a child, but it was an accident, kind of. I don't know, with a fucking degenerate, and then she, had a few relationships, and then she found the guy that she's with now, which is a pretty good
degenerate's not nowhere around.
No, but actually, she spent a lot of time alone, recentered herself, and eventually found somebody that was actually worth her time and energy. So
the degenerate wants nothing to have with the kid. He just abandoned his child.
No, he's in contact with the child, but there's he's
see the child.
He doesn't give. No, he does there's no child support. He doesn't really contribute or be a part of the child's life. Really, he's not present. He's a non-present father, whatever. So yeah, but now she's pregnant with her second child right now, about to burst, and she's with the guy for a while now. It's going on 2 years, I believe. So yeah.
Yeah, get her going, dude. She's a fucking character, dude. Bring her on your show. When can we see her? Where is she? How can we make this happen?
She can come on whenever she wants. Can
you make that happen?
She knows I do.
You reach out to her for me.
She wants to come, she'll
and
come.
Say, hey, Brian O'Shea, remember that guy? We had a great time. She loves me, right? She talked to me. She fell in love with me, laughing. Tell her he requested your presence. How do you feel? Would you like to come on some broadcasts a little often here and there? Can you do that for me?
You know what? I've actually asked her before to come back, and she hasn't come back.
I need a commitment from you today to ask her. Committing. This is how salesmanship works, dude. I need a commitment.
But you ain't getting it.
I'm a good salesman, dude. He'll make me work
next
on you.
Next time
right
she
now.
comes on, it'll be a surprise.
What's wrong with these people? What's all laughing at? Fucking surprise, the salesman. I'm always laughing at him.
That's the new bit, I think. Brian O'Shea, the salesman,
Going around town.
and his numbers are way better than everyone else, but no one knows why. And when you follow him along, that's his rap. I'm a really good salesman, bro. Don't make me work on you.
They get scared. They're like, they just put the piece. They envision the future from there. They're like, okay, what are you offering? All right, how much? Okay. Yeah, I could travel the country and doing a door-to-door salesman. Man. Fucking A, dude. I could sell piss door-to-door now. Wow. This accomplishes a lot of my goals.
Toy collection.
Whoa. What? That's what I should sell?
Okay, so people are leaving comments about me because I have a collection behind me of. They're not toys. They're actually.
What are they?
They're McFarlane
figurines.
No, well, yes, but they're McFarlane dragons, which actually have value. You know, I invested money in these things.
What is a McFarlane dragon? You expected me to know what a fucking McFarlane dragon is? No, what is it?
Look it up, dude. What am I gonna fucking teach you about McFarlane dragons now?
I mean, you can't just say it in a few words what it is.
They're dragons. They're figurines. They're dragons made of fucking plastic. All right, and they actually have a market value.
I thought it was the guy from Family Guy.
Right, I know. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, okay, whatever. Fucking dragons. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I also have a crystal ball up there and my two guitars. So what?
You getting Star Wars figurines around?
No.
Thank God, dude.
Don't have any toy figurines actually. Well, maybe a few, but they're for my.
Can you grab one of those dragons and put it on camera, please?
Oh God, what for?
Because I really want to see it, please, man. I want to see how big it is, what it looks like, how cool it is. Please.
I don't know.
I don't
ask Paul. He's the one running.
We're gonna need a commitment from you right now to see this dragon.
Yeah.
Seriously, Paul, you're serious now? You want to see a dragon?
We said.
I mean, yeah, like that's good content. A mythical creature. Go ahead, bring it out.
Oh, God.
This is the end of the OTW's career. This fucking dragon, dude. I gotta see this fucking thing. It's a McFarlane dragon. It has value.
Something that looks like Boshede.
I invest in guns. He invests in dragons. Can you full screen that, please, Ben? I'm being very
it's kind of big, though. It's
what are the odds that an average woman doesn't come over that house and just head for the hills as soon as they see that shit up on the wall? I mean, if
as he's telling her about it with passion in his eyes.
You want to see my collection of McFarlane dragons? Yeah, I'm gonna call Uber. Can you call
Pussy
Uber?
just dries the
Will they
fuck
get
up.
here quicker if I call them?
I'm gonna need a commitment from you to let me leave your house now, please. That looked like a raggedy cat.
I need a commitment from you today to get rid of the dragons.
I was a fan of Dungeons and Dragons and shit like that, and I played all kinds of, Magic the Gathering. I played games like that.
Oh, you don't want to get rid of the dragons? Well, there's some pussy. I'm a very good salesman. You don't want you want the pussy? Get rid of the dragons.
Fuck the
just
pussy.
saying.
Fuck pussy. Fuck pussy. Guaranteed. Fuck that.
Really dry around McFarlane dragons is what I've learned. So you do what you want.
That thing looked like a cat that got ran over. It was splayed out with its fucking legs. What? That was weird, dude.
Yeah. Well, I got about like 15 of them or something like that there, and they all have a market value, so they don't.
The world's ending. We need guns for investments, and this guy's buying dragons, dude. What is wrong with you?
No, I bought these dragons like over 20 years ago, dude. It's all the same
If
dragons.
you think you're going to come to my land when shit goes down and try to trade a McFarlane dragon for a 223, it's not happening.
No, before I leave this place, I'm going to sell the whole collection before I go, obviously, for the market value. You understand? So I'm going to get the maximum of return.
I have $85 in McFarlane Dragons. I have $85 worth of McFarlane Dragons. What can I get for this?
No, man, that would be like ridiculous, obviously. Hey, salut.
Who is that? Your daughter? Who's
No,
that?
it's my
Your
woman.
girlfriend? Get her over here, please.
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
I don't ask for much, but I need that person you just said hello to get on camera. I'm very
I
controlling
don't
today.
think that's her thing, man. I don't think she's gonna.
No, try, dude. I need a commitment from you. Just try. Like, hey, babe.
Why do you need so many commitments, man? You're a commitment freak.
He's an expert salesman. That's what he's learned from Antoine that one night.
Right. Exactly. I pick up everything. You guys think I'm not observant. I pick up every little thing. Now, I need a commitment from you to ask that woman to show her face on camera. I need to see what she looks like. Show a picture. Pull up her Facebook profile and show us what she looks like. Is she attractive? Is she attractive, OTW?
Right. I'll do that.
Oh, man.
Is this
just
like
feel
the Brian
audience...
O'Shea show or something? Is he co-hosting or what?
You can't say hi to a woman in my presence without me wanting to see her, dude. You guys know
I'm
that.
pretty much done at this point, actually.
Oh yeah, that was good.
I just think about the audience, when you said hello to a woman, the audience really wants to see it. You know what I mean? It's like, they're just for the audience, dude. I think about the audience a lot. What they want.
Sure, I'm sure you think about the audience a lot.
Right.
I absolutely believe
I'm
you.
about to pack up all this bullshit and leave the library.
Holy fuck me!
Dude,
what
look at
the man?
How do you lift all that shit?
That's a good point, actually. My strength is waning in my remaining time, but yeah.
Do you do it all in one trip? Do you lift all that in one go?
It all fits in a backpack, sir, and it's not that heavy, thankfully.
It's pretty cool though. That setup that you have there is nice,
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's all.
I mean, did you ever just think of getting a fucking laptop?
I have three. I have three of those.
Like
sir.
one piece of equipment that folds up, and I can pretty much take it anywhere. Put it right on my lap. Plug a microphone into it, and I'm good to go.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was a
Ben has
computer.
a whole laboratory.
I do. I was a computer nerd in a former life. It becomes a problem after a while. But you have three laptops, of course.
Guys,
how could I not?
Oh shit! I fucking unplugged my cam. Dumbass.
Oh shit! But yes, it
What
would
a
certainly be
retard.
more convenient. So what I'm finding, Paul, is when I get back to my hovel, I don't unpack any of this nonsense, and then I just use the laptop. Yeah. So what the fuck? Yeah, thanks, Jenny over on your channel said nice setup. All right.
Hold on a sec. Just gotta get my cam back up.
Hey, Paul, you got the keys. I'm out of here, man. If you don't mind locking the door behind you.
All right. Can I can end it, huh? On my end?
You can do whatever. I think so.
Let's see.
Well,
Yeah, I can end it.
Yeah, you can do it. So yeah, I'm out.
All right. Are you gonna jump over with me at some point, or are you gonna kind of rest?
Yeah, the thing is, my internet is so terrible. If I leave here, that's the problem. I hate inflicting that terrible internet onto your broadcast.
Yeah.
I can't do it, but I would be if not for that. But
all right, we'll let Brian O'Shea take over for the last 7 minutes.
yeah, I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot left to give right now, honestly. But
yeah, I don't blame you.
Yes, sir. Indeed, but I'll be watching attentively as always.
All right. Go ahead, Brian O'Shea. Go back to the Brian O'Shea
Peace,
show. I was
Benton.
rather enjoying that today. All of a sudden.
OTW. I
Now
need a
what?
commitment from you, dude. Can you give me a
Again?
commitment? Yeah.
I don't know. Tell me what it is there. Maybe
You
I'll
seem like you're distracted. You're not really. Can you look at me when you talk to me?
Yeah, my weed.
Oh, your weed. Yeah. You're gonna get blown out on weed. Oh, God. How are we going to
So,
level you up, dude?
At least 7 grams of reefer a day. Minimum. At least.
Great. OTW. You don't want to talk about. I want to talk about this woman of yours, dude. How'd you meet? Is she attractive? I need to know it all, dude. Audience.
We're going to keep that a secret. Hold on. Let me ask. Hey, B. Chérie, t'es où?
Brian, are you gonna ask him why she fucked him?
Il y a du monde ici qui veulent te voir, là. Ça te tente de te montrer à
Ask him because I don't want to make it awkward.
broadcast?
You got kind of a way with words. This
Huh?
sales thing's going well lately. You're like real convincing and shit.
Je t'entends pas, là. La porte est fermée. Dis-le, vous ouvrez la porte.
And get a commitment on that too. Like hey, why did she? Okay.
Right.
Watch.
She's occupied right now. Can't get an answer because she's too far away. Can't hear what she's saying. But as soon as she's close enough, she'll answer my question.
You're asking her if she's willing to come on stream?
Yeah.
Well, she's never come with him actually in the room. So.
Ever.
We can get it on stream. You know, I'm here and such.
Once. It was really brief, but she did show up once.
She came once? Some intercourse with you? Is that what you're saying? Are you sure about that? She came once? I don't know.
Hey, weren't you going to ask him something?
Oh, yeah, dude. Why is that woman fucking you, dude?
That's a great question. I love that.
I mean, that's an interesting question.
You know, I guess I'd have to ask her.
See, he does.
I know why she fucks me. Because she respects me. Because a woman doesn't fuck a man she doesn't respect.
All those
dragons.
You just
said that town that you're in, or are you the only one there?
You just said that with a wall full of dragons behind you that she respects you. Shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Those are McFarlane dragons, I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were just some random dragons. Well,
no.
Fuck. That's
it's part of a bigger collection.
Speaking of bigger collections, anyone in a long nipples?
Woman to the internet, unlike Paul showing off his granny. Oh, see, now they're off on you, Paul. Jesus.
I'm not even looking at the chat. What are they saying? Go ahead and read
it's
out.
Razvan. Okay, Razvan's going like, maybe OTW shouldn't expose his woman to the internet, unlike Paul showing off his granny.
Again, my granny came up here one day and her body is unbeatable. Get your goofy bitch up here who's 20 years younger and let's see her body on camera. Hey, but I'm exposing her by showing her stomach, right? Cut it out. You see, have you ever matured beyond middle school? Sorry, silly question. Obviously you haven't. We're all grown here. We're all adult men and women. We can come on and show somebody's stomach. It's not exposing them per se. And like I said, just keep fucking hating from the chat. I didn't even see you. You don't even exist in my world here right now. But since he brought you up, at some point, yeah, you know, when I drive the energy up high enough, I might just, you know, do something on camera for you to view since you're always watching anyway, waiting and hating. You can pay to hate on me, doing some kind of stepmother, stepdaughter fantasy with Jennifer. Yeah, get a commitment on why she fucks you if you can. Get a committed answer on that.
She's gonna be laughing and all confused too. She's gonna be like, I don't know. I don't even think about it.
That's a good question. I have to think about it.
Je sais pas. Okay, attends, laisse-moi demander. She wants to know why you want to see her.
I want to see her because the audience is very interested. I think she's very beautiful, and it's a tradition where the beautiful women in our lives show their face. It's just kind of a tradition. We saw your daughter did it. We had a lovely experience, and I would just like to have her join the family with us and show her face, please.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Okay.
Come on,
God, he's doing it. Oh my God, here we go. Jeffrey and Allie all over again.
Face.
Better not be hot.
Come here.
You're fucked. I need a commitment.
Hey, motherfucker, come here. You were me. That's it. All right, I was gonna show you my dog, but what the fuck happened?
Oh, I thought your girl was coming on stage. What the fuck just happened, dude?
She's standing
I thought
right
I had
there.
a commitment. I thought I talked her into it.
Oh, okay, hold on a sec. I gotta tell her.
Sounds beautiful.
Elle dit, Il dit que tu.
This chick is hot as fuck.
C'est le public qui veut voir t'es qui.
Did he just bring up Z's morning show? You're really gonna upset that woman.
Fait que c'est ça. Je veux savoir si.
Is that the guy who does not eat pussy?
Veulent faire le jugement ultime.
Is that the homosexual who does not eat the pussy?
C'est ça.
That's the man who is in the dark basement.
He hates this place. He's been there for 7 years. I went German. What was that?
Nothing
French. Dumbass.
She sounds gorgeous. Oh my God! Please show her.
Man, every woman sounds gorgeous to you. So fucking hard up and desperate.
She said, "You guys got to learn French."
Before she comes on, we have to learn French for her to come on the camera. Is that what you're saying?
I don't need to learn French. I eat pussy, lady. All right?
Bounce,
fuck do I need to know French for?
Yeah, French kissing.
Paul, il dit, moi, je parle pas français, mais il dit, je lèche des chattes. She found that one funny, Paul.
Make it happen. Just grab her. Grab her, pull her to the camera.
See, now she wants to see. She
wants to see
Paul.
Daddy now.
Yeah,
of course
she wants to see Paul.
These women love me. Well, get her prepared, OTW. I'm not the prettiest game in town.
Standing right there next to me.
You know,
there you go.
Oh my glory.
Why? She knows who you are. She's seen you before, but she's like,
oh yeah, they all know.
Yeah, I know him. I was like, I've seen him before. You know,
I don't have to be the prettiest game in town, just the realist.
Ask her if those lips could be useful to her, if you know what I mean.
You know what? I'm gonna ask her.
Insanely awkward and creepy.
Regarde, je sais pas parce que je suis pas sur mon broadcast à moi. Moi, je fais faire un sphincter comme simulcast.
Sphincter?
C'est compliqué.
Maybe I'd be open to it.
Lui, à côté, ça, veut savoir si les lèvres à
Treaty of Versailles
sont intéressants pour faire manquer à une.
On est beau sujet de conversation.
Ouais, c'est des Mongols. Qu'est-ce que tu veux que je fasse?
Very good at eating pussy.
Ben, lui c'est un Mongol.
Voulez-vous abattre?
Ouais, ça, c'est Brian O'Shea.
She wants to see me?
Mongol in charge.
Voulez-vous un gorilla?
Okay. No, all right. So there you go. I don't know. C'est toi là, chérie.
Need a commitment from you to get her on camera.
I'll have to move over because it's so slim. Like if we had like
okay, no problem. Just leave the room. Just drive somewhere and have her sit there. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you have the keys, Paul.
3 men at once.
Yeah, view thing there, so we can see like the wide view. Oh, now she leaves.
Come on, OTW. Just move over. Point the camera. Figure it out. Come on. Don't you get it?
Low TW.
She's still wearing her job uniform too. You know.
Great. It sounds hot. What kind of uniform is it? She sounded incredibly hot, dude. Probably not. She's with you, dude. How could you be hot as fuck with you?
O'Shea sounds like some creepy porn director on a casting. She sounds hot. Go ahead. Get her on the screen. She's the next big thing.
Hey, j'ai pas le droit de mettre la publicité de même sur. You can't show that here.
What? What? I didn't see anything.
She was holding a bud in her hand.
Show her goddamn face and body right now.
Look, she's behind the curtain. Okay,
put some light on that thing. Do a silhouette. Have her be naked behind it and do like a shadow thing.
Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I scared her off.
OTW, dude. The audience really wanted to see her, dude.
She's
really thinking about the audience here, you know?
She doesn't even like
the camera. She's creep shy. Brian O'Shea's so creepy that woman's bound to run off at some point.
She just said it's because Paul's lips scare her.
Yeah, scare her pleasure that she never gets from you. So she'll realize that I need to see this. How could I get a commitment? I got to use my salesman skills right now. OTW, I'm a very good salesman. You might want to not commit right now to this whole thing I want.
It's like everybody in chat's going, oh, come on, OTW. Everybody wants
I have a way of closing.
Cool, I love it.
You know what I mean? Closing the sale, dude.
People in the
OTW.
This is great content.
They're asking why I have a mark on my head sometimes and sometimes not. Well, there's two of me. Like there is Trump. You got to look for black t-shirt, gray t-shirt, and then trust the plan.
Yeah, like the Green Hulk and the Gray Hulk.
Gray t-shirt is real Paul enslaved. Black t-shirt is AI, deep state, deep fake.
Or just a doppelganger clone. We have choices, guys.
Yeah, I don't even know what goes on. Like I'm not even here when that all goes on. They just take over, and I don't know what they do really. It's just I know there's real me, and then there's the other me, and it's just like Donnie. You can tell the difference if you're really looking.
How tall is that woman, OTW? Or blonde or brunette?
Brunette, blue eyes, long hair.
Thin, fit, fat.
5 foot, I believe. At the St. What's Missouri?
Does she have boobies?
She's 5 foot 1 3/4. She said.
Does she have boobies and a butt, or is she kind of like petite?
What do you mean petite? She's perfect.
Well, she's short, so she's short and like thick, or short and like petite and thin. And most short chicks have big tits and big asses.
She ain't fat. She's not fat at all.
But she's not thin and scrawny. She's got tits and an ass.
Yeah, I guess I could say
both of them. Both of them.
What do you mean both of them?
Just tits and an ass? Sometimes it's one or the other.
No, it's like pretty much both.
Nice, dude. What else did I want to ask? So brunette, blue eyes, tits and ass, 5 foot. What else do I want to know? Is she attractive? Is she objectively attractive in her face?
I think so.
Does she have long nipples? Kind of into that.
No, they're short. Here, I'll encourage you.
You're just saying that so that I don't suck her nipples, dude.
All right, I think yeah. I think you know what time it is.
Yes.
Benton is rethinking somewhere. He's sitting somewhere rethinking ever starting this broadcast. I think it's only right that we, just start to move in that direction.
Sometimes I forget I'm talking to in public.
Hey, Benton's lucky. First interaction with my woman, here on these metaverses.
No, wait, you said her face is attractive. But is it really attractive or kind of attractive?
I'll let your imagination deal with that, Brian.
She's average in the face, but it's all right. She sounds pretty cool, pretty hot. It's all good, too. How'd you find her?
Cool. There's some outro music. Awesome.
You needed a place to live or something? How'd you get this person to come in your home?
I've known her for 17 years.
Did she go through a bad breakup and she needed a place to stay, or how did it all work out?
We met at a common friend's place, and that's it. We were both available at the time.
So how desperate was she at the time? Or was she healthy and you were healthy?
I was pretty healthy. No, neither one of us were desperate at the time.
You had to be going through something, dude. How did you wrangle this woman? She just has problems with her father and family, right?
I did some sort of I spent the evening.
It's hard to hear you, OT. The outro music's getting louder and louder, dude.
And we were doing diamond paintings. It's like little, and I was like, as a guy, I think it's completely gay, but what the fuck? I went and I did it.
You guys hear that music? It's almost as if someone wants to wrap up.
Yeah. So that's it. That's how we got together. Decided to play that thing, and she found that.
Yeah, great. You guys can do a Zoom call. You can do a Zoom call on how OTW met that woman. Yeah. How fat she is.
Right.
How you can get down there and try to have sex with both of them somehow in the room together.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, but just take it out of here. I think we're good to go.
Yeah.
Send it.
Yeah, send me that email, Brian. Let's do something.
Okay. I'll see it. What's your email? Mine's Brian O'Shea Comedy. Brian O'Shea Comedy at gmail.com.
Is that an ironic name? Like,
yeah, it is.
My email is Paul Enslaved Diet because it's an ironic, like, Brian O'Shea Comedy. Just, when you first hear it, you go, what are those two things doing in the same email? And then you think maybe this guy is funny, some kind of ironic joke.
Yeah, mine's I'm dumb as a doorknob.com.
You're a liar.
Check it out.
It's not even an email address, you idiot. It's a website.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the at gmail.com. Sorry. See, told you, it's dumb as a doorknob.
Yeah, Brian O'Shea Comedy at gayman.com. It's G-Man for short, at gman.com.
At grinder.net.
Brian O'Shea Comedy at gman.com. / comedy funny guy / urine / Yeah, just go ahead and send that email right there. Did you get that? Did everyone get that email? Did you get that OTW, that email?
Let me check. Yep.
Yeah, read it back to me. Could you read it back to me? Make sure we got the right. I need a commitment here on this email.
All right. Oh, hold on a second. Brian, did you receive it?
Yeah, I got it. You need help, or you can read it out?
Yeah, because I can't seem to access the email.
Yeah, it was Brian O'Shea Comedy at gayman.com / urine
loser failure.
I did update that. I forgot. He's right.
Oh, okay.
- dot.
Live in my car. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Give it to your girlfriend for me. Have her send me a picture of her face and her tits, please. I need a connection.
All right, thanks for stopping by the Benton broadcast. A little bit of 30-day inpatient medical research situation. I could tell. The panel obviously receiving proceeds for being part of some kind of strange research, it would seem.
Yeah, well, they haven't actually figured out what species I am up until now. It's still a scientific anomaly, still trying to.
Yeah, let's get some final words. By final words, I mean I hope to never see you folks again, in which case I'll never have to speak to you again. So final words, if you will, and we're going to sign off.
Well, okay. Au revoir. Arrivederci.
All right, LTW. We'll see you later. Yeah, thanks, guys. You guys are pretty cool. Paul Enslaved. Fuck Crow 777. Fuck David Weiss. Fuck Witsit Gets It. Bitches are too weak and shook to come on his panel. Can't even come up and just say hi. Nothing's gonna happen. Fucking bitches. All right, I'll see you later. Bye.
Thanks, Bri. Low TW, are you good?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to see you over there. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why any of this just happened. I love you, and I look forward to seeing you and others. I'm
so butthurt, Paul. I mean,
yeah, I'm going to start within the next 5 minutes.
I'm going to go to my room, get under my covers, and start crying.
All right.
See you around, dude.
We'll see you later. All right, folks. Another Benton broadcast in the books. Mr. Triple B. Every time Benton will hit, these folks are hating on him, just like me. Not only because we're working together, but because we're a lot alike. Me and the Benton creature in certain ways. So I look forward to being here more often, if for no other reason, to help the Benton creature and or just trigger the hating beta male. So If you wish to continue to hate on me or Benton or others, find your way over to the Proper Instruction Motivates People. I'm sure you're all aware of that. We're going to be going live almost instantaneously. And no, Sean, I'm not bringing you up. I'm signing off. If you want to come up and act like an idiot, do it on my broadcast. This is the sign-off period. I see you in the backstage, and no, it's not going to happen. Not here, not now. Not on Benton's broadcast. I entertain your insanity on my broadcast, but not here, pal. Okay? So, I'll see you folks over there. I'm ending it now. This broadcast will self-destruct upon ending.